Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons.
Wah,
It's
wah, wah.
Sunday.
This isn't me giving you the finger. This is me counting down from five to one, two, one. Ah, yay! Um, welcome back to another episode. Hope everybody's had a lovely Sunday. Hope you've done everything you need to do for the week. Hope you've had a good week at work. If you work, if you don't work, I hope you've had a good week anyway. Um, so we're not going to be messing about too much before stream this time. Everybody knows the players by now. We've got the lovely distractions are playing Kronk the Monk. We have Alaska Babe playing Lilith. We have Meowsician TTV playing Geraldine Boulevard. We have Red Robin Cass playing Kyler Crestwave the Third. And we have Horrorlord, this home, this channel, playing Drazian Kylais. Um, I don't. Uh, I, as always, would like my announcement to be, uh, my lovely wife will be playing a game on her stream at some point during the week. She didn't manage to last week because, being a parent, sometimes plans don't work out. But this week is definitely going on, and she's going to be playing Bratz Forever Diamonds. Is the game that she has chosen. So go give her a follow, Alex Reyes 98 on Twitch. Give her a follow, show her some love, watch the stream, get involved. You know, she's a lovely, lovely person. Otherwise, I wouldn't be with her. Uh, and that's my thing for the week. Does anybody else have anything to say?
This
No.
Friday, it's happening. The one shot goes for a gaming Fable Citadel of the Unseen Sun. I am to amend the announcement for last week. I'm not DMing for 7 players. I'm DMing for 8 because Chris is joining us. If you've ever wanted to see our amazing DM Mux as a player, this Friday is your chance at 5 p.m. Eastern. That is the time to do it. I'm very, very excited about this. It'll be my first time DMing on stream. I've DM'd like a campaign for like 7 people before, but like DMing a campaign, a one shot for 8 people on stream is gonna be fun. We have our lovely DM Muxlo Abernaeus. We have Kat is going to be as she keeps doing with these one shots, thankfully. So we have a good core cast. Is going to be returning. Chris is also going to be returning. So both of them will have been in every single one shot. We are also have an array of different guests. We have Nick Serena, who's been on before in all the previous one shots as well. Actually, we have Cat's boyfriend Hunter. Mr. Dread is going to be there as well, which I'm very excited to DM for. It was a joy in the one shot. So very excited in the session 0. So I'm very excited to DM him in the one shot. And then we have a couple of other players. Lady K from the server. Then I'm missing 2 people. Aurora. And there's one.
Scar.
Oh yes, and Scar as well, who frequents the channel as well. Thank you, Kat. So yes, it's gonna be grimdark. It's gonna be spoopy. It's gonna be all kinds of fun. And a wonderful friend of the channel, Kyle, is actually composing a song for the intro. So I'm very excited. It sounds fucking amazing, and I'm
It
so
does.
excited.
Yeah,
I showed
Eli
Cass
sent
it
me.
earlier, and it's so good.
Kyle is a very very clever person when it comes to
Kyle is an
music. When it comes
incredibly
to
talented
WoW and
musician.
maths, but like when it comes to music,
Yeah,
untouchable.
Kyle is an incredibly talented musician. I've like been like doing music stuff with Kyle for years, and he's a fantastic partner to do music stuff with. I told him the types of vibes we were going with, and he pulled together this amazing piece that is going to be phenomenal when you all hear it on Friday. So please, Friday at 5 o'clock Eastern, please come and tune in. It's going to be a lot of fun. We will still have Sunday D&D as well, and Table Talk on Tuesday as well. Does anybody else have any other announcements before we
Oh,
get into it?
Yeah, personal into ADID. I'm going to look at setting up the Etsy shop, and I know Mux has definitely been hard at work with some designs, and as have I. So we're going to mess around, and it's going to run for cheap. Like we're going to run like pretty much material costs plus shipping, and then whatever we make beyond that, we're just going to put back into getting content on D&D Beyond and stuff, and putting it into overlays and stuff for the game. So we'll probably have some stuff to show off by Tuesday for the table talk if you guys are interested in stuff like that.
You may not even need to use the Etsy because I have like a website that's been active but not been like used for a lot of stuff. So I can we can look at doing something with that as well because I can get a shop section on that easily enough, so you're not having to pay shitty Etsy fees.
That's fair enough.
Right. With that, unless anyone has any further announcements, I think...
Yeah, I'm DB Cooper. On you go, Max.
See, Cass, that's what you didn't realize. We've suspected this all along. This isn't a D&D stream. This is just the world's longest thing.
Oh my god.
Right. And with that, let us get into tonight's episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. And we are back.
Welcome back to the world of Eltenian. Last we left off, the party had finished their mission in this small, lovely at a stretch town of Hell's Prairie. They had made some friends, made some enemies, and made a rather shady deal with a shady individual. They had retrieved the item that they had been sent here to retrieve. The
Can I jump in
Talari...
here real
You can
quick?
indeed.
Is anybody in the stream right now and can hear audio?
No, I've got it muted.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, got it. I was just wanting to make sure my computer was having an issue and it wasn't account wide.
Okay.
Because I was like, oh no, we fucked again.
Oh,
'Cause we've done
no.
this. We've done that before. All right, my bad.
We learned this lesson the last time. No, the audio levels are coming through loud and clear.
You're perfect.
That was
right?
your last goal. But yes, the party has retrieved the item that they came here for, the Talari Unifaris, an ancient object, an artifact of great power that has the ability to take two beings and form them into one through some unknown transmutation spell. Currently, I believe in the what is the word? Inventory of Geraldine?
Yeah, it's in the bag of holding.
It's in the bag of holding, yes.
Wrapped up in
bag
Drazian's
of holding.
shirt.
Yes, and
Drazian's shirt.
Drazian is literally just wearing his armor and coat right now. He's not wearing like anything underneath it.
Damn,
Like Drazian was shirtless this whole time?
The coldest
I don't know if I knew
nipples
that.
of mankind.
Klaus Hargreaves energy.
Yes.
Yeah, literally.
But yes, after getting this artifact, having some somber moments, and some loving moments, some, little character beats here and there, they returned to the Mermaid's Tail, checked up on their good friend Nestor, and stayed a while in the pub, got themselves to sleep. And as the new day rises, Geraldine, you have not been to sleep, so you are unfortunately suffering from one level of exhaustion, which means
Yeah, did we long rest? Is that what that sleep was?
Everybody has long rested except for
Okay.
Geraldine.
Okay.
Geraldine, you're at 1 level of exhaustion, which is you have disadvantage on any ability checks that you do.
Okay.
So strength checks, anything like that. Um, I believe that's also perception,
Skill
investigation.
checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but for right now, that's all that you're suffering from.
For now.
That was
Like,
foreboding.
For now.
For
Yeah.
now.
As long as you get sleep, it'll be fixed. But if we're
I have those long rest sandwiches that may come in handy.
actually, that would technically cure
A
exhaustion.
level of exhaustion.
Yeah. But just be warned, if you get to 5 levels of exhaustion, your speed is reduced to 0, and if you get to 6, you die. So
Wasn't there a
Damn.
mechanic that we talked about with like studying too hard could give you a level of exhaustion?
Yep.
So
Yep.
It's looking a bit
if we
worse
took
now,
too
isn't
many
it?
classes, we could die.
Yep.
exactly.
Kronk takes nuclear physics and his brain just melts out. of his
Literally
ears.
melts.
Just melts out of his fucking ears and his nose.
Kronk takes 1d or 17d20 psychic damage. Like,
Kronk is ooze. He is no longer.
Well, as Geraldine has been up all night poring over these journals, you did get a text from your sister as the night fell quiet the previous night. It was a simple, not many words, saying, "I see we're causing trouble, are we?" Did you respond to that throughout the night? Or did you just leave it be?
I feel like I did respond.
maybe
Okay.
she didn't perceive it. She's got a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I just didn't. Art imitates life. Maybe I just didn't check my messages. No, I
Oops,
feel
thought
like
I responded.
Yeah,
3 months
literally
go by.
me. Sorry, I was in the shower. Yeah, I would have responded. Probably saying unintentionally or like apparently so or something equally as short, but like kind of terse, I guess.
Okay.
Nothing too giving it away in any way, I guess.
Well, in either case, as you send off your message, you do see the red receipt pop up, but there's no response for the rest of the night.
Now you have 2 levels of anxiety and 1 level of exhaustion.
I've taken 1d8 psychic damage.
Kronk, you get a text message, "We need to talk."
Kronk doesn't
No
really
context.
understand what that means. He hasn't had enough like relationships to understand that that's a bad thing. He's like, "Oh yay, I get to talk to Geraldine."
No. But yes, then as your night, then rather than being drawn away to attention of your sister, you pour through the journals, and you have a fairly competent idea of what happened within these experiments within that quarry, and a slightly more aware idea of your family's role within that and within those experiments. As you're kind of, there's quite a lot of books here, and you're maybe like 2/3 of the way through by the time that morning comes. And who would like to be the first one down the stairs?
Drazian was probably going to be the first one down the stairs. He's like wide a fucking awake.
Not
Okay.
Kronk.
Not Kyler, yeah.
You can
Take-
you can hear
I think
from
Lilith will
upstairs.
probably be after Drazian.
How quickly after, like, we were in the same room after,
Thirstily
or,
so.
like, you wait here for 3 minutes and then you come out after me.
You
and
don't
then
seem
it
too
won't let
keen. Yeah.
Probably definitely that one.
Well, yes, then as Geraldine, you're about 2/3 of the way through these journals. You see Drazian coming down the stairs dressed in his usual attire with one of the spare shirts that he would have packed with him. Um, Now, like underneath the armor and the coat. And a couple of moments later, uh, Lilith,
Viciously close behind.
yeah, suspiciously close behind, kind of fixing her hair. Um,
Wait. So,
Lilith.
were we coming from the same room? Because I thought we had said that like Lilith went to knock on the door and then changed her mind. Or are we coming from the same room?
It could
Buddy,
still be suspicious either way.
it
I think
faded
it's
to
just
black.
suspicious.
Lilith was waiting by her door to hear Drazian go
That's
by.
exactly what she was doing.
I don't know what happened the night with Kronk and Kyler in that paddle. Who knows?
Say lovey.
But as they both come down, one after the other, a couple of moments apart, after, I'm assuming, knowing both Eli and Drazian, after a fresh morning coffee is made behind the bar, whether Irish or not, a finger
just
of whiskey.
normal coffee. At this point.
Just a normal coffee is made. Do you make one for yourself as well, Lilith?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Iced.
I'm
gonna
making
dig
coffees
around-
for everybody right now. Like anyone that
Okay.
comes downstairs, I'm making people coffees.
I'm gonna dig around behind the bar for like ice because I'm like I can't drink hot coffee. Iced coffee only for the girls, okay?
Ray of frost on the cup of coffee.
Yeah, please.
I'll miss. I'll hit a journal. Just melt it or something.
No,
All the stack
hide
of
the
journals are now
coffee.
ice cubes.
I'll hide the coffee in a plant so you can't miss it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
What's the AC of a cup of coffee?
Enough to get me
probably
through the
is one
day.
somewhere.
As I've walked down, I actually want to check on Geraldine, see that she's been here like basically all night. I'm like, have you not slept?
The smile.
Okay. Do you want another coffee, or have you had 16 already?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hot, cold. How do you like it?
Cold.
Cold. Okay. Sugar?
Cold. Yes, a lot.
Lots of sugar. Lilith, how do you take your coffee?
Just cold and black, please.
Cold and black. All right. And I just Drazian makes himself a hot coffee. Quite milky with sugar in it. Lots of sugar. And then makes the iced coffees for the two girls. Drazian has no concept of an iced coffee because it's not really something he's had before. Because like in both Avon and the Unicet Diarchy, it wouldn't be as common as here in Fancy Dancy White Fawn. So he's just drinking a hot coffee and is still like trying to get used to the concept of an iced coffee. It's like when you come from like a country that you only get cold winds, and then you go to like fucking Palm Springs or Las Vegas for the first time and feel hot winds, and it's just really fucking weird. That's how he views iced coffee right now.
It's like Eli. It's just Eli from Ireland to there. That's it.
Yeah,
That's the experience, right?
It was literally me when I went to Palm Springs and the wind was hot, and I was like, this
Yeah.
doesn't make sense.
Whoa.
This
Yeah.
doesn't make sense.
Disgusting.
I think Lilith is gonna go up to Geraldine with just like a little compact and just like get like right under her eyes to like try to cover up the little bags as like a way to be like, I got you, girlfriend. We're just gonna put a little. There you go.
While that's happening, Drazian, roll me an intelligence check. And
How bad is the coffee?
Yeah.
I mean, was there any left in like? Is it like a coffee pot? Like I could have had some left in the coffee pot, or is this like fresh brewed by Drazian? Like,
Well, we're gonna say. We're gonna say
Is this just like a straight intelligence check?
just a straight intelligence check.
16.
Lucky.
Okay.
I needed this to be humorously low.
Yeah.
Right?
He just makes a hot cup of coffee, puts it in a mug, and drops ice in it. You do manage to make a pretty good iced coffee. You do still, for some reason, make it in a mug, which is a bit weird to drink an iced coffee out of. But taste-wise, and in terms of everything else, it's pretty good. There's like a single pump of like caramel syrup in each of them, just to give it like that little bit of
Yeah,
boost.
Drazian really likes caramel syrup, and it's the only one he's ever had before. So that's the one he puts in because it's something he likes. So he wants to do it for everyone else.
Okay.
He's trying. He's trying his best.
It's like when my girlfriend orders one thing from me once, and that's the only thing I get ever from Starbucks.
Yep.
Double chocolatey chip frappuccino, please.
Wait,
Okay.
really?
Oh, that's it. That's all he likes. That's it.
Incredible.
Oh,
I'm baby.
I'm pretty much the same in Starbucks. I'm just like, yeah, I'll get a peach iced tea.
Those are so good.
That's
So good.
all I'll get.
I walk in there, I'm tall, I'm big, I'm strong, and I'm like, baby, what do I want? Baby, what do I want? Do I want a
I'm like-
chalky, a frozy chalky?
Baby, do I want a frappuccino?
But the cream frappuccino, because it can't have any coffee in it.
Those vanilla bean frappuccinos hit different too.
She turns to me like, do you want like a venti or a cappuccino, whatever the sizes are, right? I'm like, I don't know what that means.
It's small,
She's like,
medium, and large.
Do you
It's
want a
small,
venti or a
medium, and large.
cappuccino? This is the same
Yes.
question. A venti
every-
or a cappuccino?
You have
No,
a
no,
cappuccino
out
iced
of
tea,
badness,
please.
I know what the sizes are, but just out of fucking badness, I specifically say small, medium, or large because it annoys me to all Christ. Because
I had a
venti doesn't
manager
make
at
sense.
Starbucks
Right, we're
who
getting on
wouldn't
top.
take an order
We're
if
all
you didn't
so
say.
leaning into ADHD today. We are all so bad.
Sorry.
Right.
I
so,
started this.
the
Mux, you
iced
gave us
coffee-
coffee options. I'm sorry.
It's true. It's my fault. I'm sorry. The iced coffees are handed out, and I'd say for the next little while, it's just the three of you. If you'd like to have any chats, if you'd like to talk about anything, or if you just wish to kind of sit in silence until the other two come down.
I'm gonna sit
Um,
down. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I just kind of had like a DM code. Like, what did I learn from these books that I could communicate? Other than like, I have an understanding, but like, could I communicate that? Or
So, what you kind of learnt, and we'll say that whatever I say right now is,
kind of what I'm explaining to them as I'm
Yes.
like, you know.
the the way that these experiments were run was much more scientific than was to be expected. Whenever like you imagine a criminal group doing experiments and these kinds of things, you would imagine that it was just, oh, we get whatever we can and we just power through it until we get what we want. There were detailed keepings of which things refused, what that resulted in, if there was anything that didn't seem to appear or work, if there were things that did appear or work. It mostly seemed to be whatever it was had to have some level of sentience. So like a plant, you could throw in a plant and it would give whatever was fused with it plant-like qualities, but it would significantly dim the intelligence of whatever it was fused with. As long as the creature, however, had some sentience, there you could maintain a level of comprehension and intelligence. So, they would There were times where they had managed to catch like small kind of water sprites and they fused them with like small drakes, young drakes, and they had created this kind of floating dragon-esque creature that could shoot out boiling hot water. You didn't see any in and around the place, but they had noted that they had made quite a number of these. Um, Other than that, you know, you they were quite routine. They did like a maximum of 3 experiments a day, and the rest of the day was dedicated to taking down as many notes of these subjects and these specimens as possible. A significant point was that after a certain level of intelligence, so up to what most people would call like an intelligent being, like a humanoid, somebody who can like speak and learn and write common, that kind of thing. Whenever they were used, they lost all semblance of self, which is what you as a group in uh saw in your fight against the Chimera. There was like that humanoid body atop it, but it had no form of intelligence or like control over itself. It seemed to be a pure primal and repeating the last words that the body had spoken. Uh, and there seemed to be a running theme of whatever it was that like humanoids were fused with. That is what you learnt about the experiments, and that is what you communicate. What you had learnt about your family, and this is up to you whether you communicate this or not. Originally, your family were not involved in this, and after the first 3 months or so is whenever your family then were contacted for services, including uh, some minor construction to reinforce and strengthen the quarry to make sure that it didn't collapse, for researchers, 2 of whom you saw, but there seemed to be a cycle of researchers that were going through, and your family was receiving periodic updates on the experiments and their viability for different uses. It's not really super specified or clarified what those uses are, but every now and again you'll see like after an experiment there's a note could be of interest to the boulevards sending data, and you can't currently see a correlation between the different ones, but that is as much as you gather your family has involved in this specific goings on. Whether you relay that, however, is entirely up to yourself.
Um, the particular ones about the notes sending to my family, I don't think I'll share, but do I have a note on like how many experiments there were total? Like if we're thinking that like there are humans fused, how many humans went into these experiments? Like do I have an idea of how many?
So there's a difference between the experiments total and the experiments that involved humanoid beings like elves, orcs, humans, that kind of thing. Um, Last you counted, and you can tell that like each day has at least one experiment. Um, Last you counted, you were on round about day 600. Um, and there was some days there was one experiment, some days there was multiple. A lot of those were not on humanoids. As for humanoids, you were getting into the art like the start of 112, 113 by the time you'd gotten to day 600.
Damn. Okay.
So there were 112 experiments done in humanoids then, yeah?
At least. She's only about 2/3 of the way through.
Yeah. In the journals that I picked up, is that up until present day?
All of the journals you've picked up are up until present day, as
Okay.
far as you are aware. If they
Okay.
weren't in the quarry, then you don't know.
Got it.
Was there anything mentioned about like why Udice left at all?
Not yet. Not as far as she searched. There may be ones later on in the other 300 or so that are there, but
I turned to
uh,
Geraldine.
the,
I
the,
will communicate all of
it's
that
not.
information.
Yeah, it's not 300 books. There's maybe about another 12 books, but it's like 300 entries to make up a total of about nearly 1,000 entries. So,
Geraldine, do you know if there was any correlation between the time that, looking at the dates that it said that, if there was any date specified when Udice left, was there any correlation between that and when your family got involved or anything?
Not that I can see yet.
Alright.
But gestures broadly, there's a lot to go through.
Do you want a hand? Or would you prefer to do this yourself? I know there's
It's
stuff about your family in there, and I don't want to.
it's probably easier if I just do it.
Alright, no problem. If any more stuff comes up about any more dealings with dragons, I know you said about the water sprite and the drake. Any more stuff like that, will you let me know?
Did the entries list anything about where these experiments go?
they list like the components that were used, which is kind of like you kind of became numb to it after a while, but seeing a number of beings listed as components rather than, you know, people or like actual living things kind of grossed you out at first. Um, but they usually listed the components that were used, whether or not the resulting creature was sentient, like had its wherewithal. Um, like major details about it and like its uses, and then sometimes it would say disposed of on site, uh, kept for further research, or sent to the main site. Where the main site is, you have no idea.
Okay.
As the three of you are kind of sitting down and getting caught up on this, you hear footsteps, kind of slow and creaky, come down the stairs, and behind you is Nestor, who's coming down from his room. Oh, hello there. You haven't made yourselves breakfast yet?
No, we just grabbed some coffee. Needed to wake up a bit first.
You see, as he kind of passes the bar, he picks up this piece of black fabric and he wraps it around his waist, and you see it's like a kind of like a waiter's apron. And he goes, "Well, that'll be my job this morning. Any dietary requirements? Vegetarians? Anything like that?" "Nope. Fine, I'll put on a feast then." And he kind of hobbles himself into the back of the kitchen, and you start to hear the roar of the fire of the ovens and the clattering of pots and pans as Esther gets to cooking. Kyler, you had your hand up?
Yeah, just vis-a-vis breakfast. I was gonna ask if once Kyler had checked his messages, if he could go and like knock on Kronk's door.
Yeah.
Because they took different rooms because the place was empty. So I'll trot up and kind of put the hand like on. Is it just like wooden like hotel kind of doors?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, and just go like a yo.
So Kronk
Oh,
has Kronk is actually not in the room right now. Kronk had the keys and has decided to exit the building via the window. Kronk has this brand new crystal club, right? And decided he didn't want to bother anybody. And so he opened up the window with the keys that he had to lock up. He's like, oh, I could get in through the front door. I got the keys if I need to. And so he went out the window. He kind of dropped down. He looked around, got a trash can, went to the open field, went to like a just kind of like behind stuff where there's kind of an open area, and he reached into his bag and he brought out this little sack that you might remember. He turns it over and one potato falls out. He moves it. He turns it over and another potato falls out. He turns it over, another potato falls out. You might remember the infinite sack of potatoes
yes.
that Kronk has. And so has this huge, like, black crystal club that he had broken off. And so, Kyler, I would like to imagine you don't hear a response, but you hear from kind of far away, poof, as Kronk is kind of like testing out this new club by just absolutely swinging as hard as he possibly can and just smacking the shit out of these potatoes out into some open field somewhere.
Every time
Is
you
the
smack
door-
a potato, an Irish person cries.
Yeah, that's what the item's for. Mux was like, never again. Is the door unlocked or is it locked?
Kronk didn't lock the door.
Okay, so Kyle's gonna like be like, buddy, you in here? And kind of swings open, like doing like the "you naked" thing, and then looks around, doesn't see Kronk, and investigates this audible, I guess batting of the potatoes, and kind of looks out the window.
Yeah, you can see where Kronk is from the window of Kronk's room. From where you are, he's maybe about 300 or 400 feet away. And for a second, you don't really see what he's doing. And then you just see him swing the black club, followed by a splattering of some distant brown mush that flies into the sky.
It's really getting the hang of it.
Is
Kronk needed to figure out if he was proficient with it or not.
Potato T-ball.
Is Kronk's phone in the room? His Pixie? Or did he
I
take it?
think Kronk probably has it on him.
Yeah.
So
Kronk's got his earphones in, and Kronk is like blasting music while he's like
What
battling.
is Kronk's potato smashing playlist?
Ooh, Kronk's
Like-
potato smashing. He probably has
Smashing
one
pumpkins, but
song.
smashing potatoes.
Yeah.
Smash mouth, smash mouth, smash mouth.
Some
Body!
Kyle's gonna like look around for his phone, maybe let a whistle. I mean, if he's got his headphones, he won't probably hear it, and then give him like a text. And the text's just gonna say, "Hey, bruh, are you cutting or bulking right now? Because these past few days have kind of been an unintended cut for me, so I'm gonna go make sure that Nestor makes a shit ton of protein-heavy food. Love you, XOXO." And then like a bunch of emojis,
Gossip girl.
Gossip
hazardly
girl.
thrown in there.
Kronk, you do get the notification on your phone.
Kronk, when he's working
what-
out, actually straps his pixie to his chest so he will feel it more because he has such massive, gigantic thunder thighs. He doesn't want it in like his athletic, like sweatpants pockets because they kind of dangle, right? So he actually has like it strapped to his chest, so he feels it.
He's got one of those kind of like the ones that people would like wear around their
It's
arms
like-
when they're running, but Kronk
Yeah.
for his chest.
Yeah, absolutely. And so he feels it. He's somebody wants to. And he gets it. And he's like, he thinks about it a little bit, and he goes, "Boking."
And with that,
Okay.
Kyler is gonna make his way downstairs, just checking emails, checking what he sent to his father. I'm not sure what the time difference is in the ocean, but and like just heads down to join the rest of the Mandem.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to say that whenever Kronk was like, "Yeah, I'm going to take a trash can and keep bringing out the infinite potatoes," I was like, "Is Kronk just going to make trash can mashed potatoes?"
That's where I thought that was going. That's what I thought.
I was like, "This is a very Kronk thing."
He's bulking, okay?
He's
I need more
bulking.
carbs.
Question.
Go ahead, Jason.
Has Dren text Jason back yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Salutations and good mornings, Mandem. Nestor!
I just want to say sorry. This is you guys did all those texts rather late in the evening yesterday, and this is relatively early, so you might get them on the way to wherever you guys are going next. Just so you know.
Okay.
But yes, go ahead, continue, Kyler.
Yeah. Salutations and greetings, Mandem. Nestor, my good fellow. Myself and, I'm sure you remember, the hulking Goliath, Kronk the Relentless, are both on a bit of a bulk right now because while cutting through the bandits, we have been on something of a cut. So if you could rustle up some like crab, some salmon, and Kyle's going to look at the three of them and try and estimate who knows the most about diet, and kind of looks and guesses. Geraldine, what do you use for protein here?
Sausage,
Okay.
bacon,
Drazian, what?
Geraldine's brain is not on the wavelength Kyler's
Iced
on.
coffee.
Like, just not here. She's just gonna be like, look down at the blueberries and look back up in confusion.
Oh no, I never went pro. I'm just an amateur team.
Drazian answers like sausage, bacon, eggs.
Eggs. How many? Like
Kyler, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be offensive if this is offensive, but do you eat fish?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you eat like? And Kyler kind of thinks for a minute, like, to what land animals there are, and goes, giraffes.
No, I don't eat giraffes.
Oh.
Well, do you eat like things that walk on land?
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, of course I eat fish. Like, I don't eat the fish that can talk, but like I eat fish.
Wait,
I mean, like,
there's
you don't
a
eat.
difference?
Now Geraldine looks up confused. Can't all fish talk?
No, not all fish can talk.
Wait, you can talk to all fish though.
I can
Do
understand.
some of them not talk back?
No, I can understand.
No,
and
Kyler,
to
I
the-
have. What do you mean?
I mean that. Right. So
Kyler, what do you do when you take your trident and you're about to kill a fish to eat it, and it goes, "Help me"?
Do you say sorry?
do I say so? No, I thank the deep one for the bounty.
Do you give
but
it funeral rites too?
Does it thank the deep one too?
I don't know. Do you guys do that for like ostriches? I don't know. Like
I don't know.
We don't eat those.
I've never killed an ostrich before.
never. I've had ostrich. I had an ostrich. I didn't think they would have it here because ostriches are. I understand.
Were you supposed to eat it, or did
Yeah,
you just?
it was on a. It was on a
Ostriches
plate.
are well-known emissaries of the deep one.
Kronk walks in the door with his potatoy club at this point. He says, "Oh, hey everybody! You guys talk about ostrich eggs. Oh, those taste very good. That's my
See?
favorite sea animal." And he locks the door back up.
Anyway, how many eggs is appropriate? Because like, surely it depends on what kind of eggs they are. What kind of eggs are they?
It depends on whether you're Gaston or not.
Yeah.
Now,
Can I have how many's appropriate? Like five
Gaston.
dozen eggs?
No one looks like Gaston.
Nestor, how many eggs is appropriate?
Nestor kind of calls back from the kitchen. I've got a coop out the back, so as many as you want.
I think 18 seems appropriate. And can I have 18 eggs to be
Fried,
made?
scrambled, hard boiled, soft boiled.
I've never had a fried egg before, so I would like at least half of them to be fried and the others to be soft boiled because We can only cook them boiled.
Can we do
Kyler
an
used to get
assortment?
Scrambled was very good.
Yeah,
Oh,
do
why not?
scramble.
Let's have some
Do an
scram.
assortment so we can have a Kyler taste test. I really want to see him react to a hard-boiled egg white. Like, I just feel like it'd be funny.
Nestor, I've decided then, at the behest of my friend who looks like shit, to have
Dinner
every
makeup.
kind of egg. Oh, that
Sorry,
sorry, that
Geraldine.
explains it then. Every kind of egg that you know how to make, please, one of each.
On it.
Hello,
I hope
officer,
those
I would
eggs
like
are
to report
rotten,
a
Kyler.
murder.
Thank you, Nesta. We
little bit
appreciate
of-
it.
Geraldine doesn't even understand there was an insult.
A little bit of cast crept in there. I'll have to be real. That was that was a cast one-liner more than a Kyler, but why not?
So I want to
I'm
take
gonna
this
spit in your
opportunity-
eggs.
Whoa.
Stop it. Kyler might like it.
Kronk walks in. He's like, "All right, I need to clean off me potato hammer, and I need to clean off my body. I'm very sweaty and hot and just very sticky right now. Did you discover anything in the books, Geraldine?"
There's so much shit, dude.
I just show Kronk the information that I took down because while Geraldine was relaying it off to me, I like started taking notes.
I feel like
Oh,
I'm
wow.
just like sitting here like this, poring over like 11 different journals open, like cross-referencing them, and like with a little notebook in front of me, like making notes, and I'm just sitting here like this the whole
just
time.
show Kronk the notes and like, she hasn't slept. Best not to.
These are very clear notes, Tracy, and that's very impressive.
Oh really? I thought
You
my
do have
handwriting
good
looked like
penmanship,
shit.
Tracy.
Oh really? Thank you.
No.
No, but
Yeah.
you have them labeled like A, and then A sub column 1, and then A1 under letter A. It's very nice.
Yeah, that's the.
Do you
OCD.
think this hot water kettle dragon is just like flying around somewhere?
If so, I want to
Is?
find him.
Are you okay? Do you need
No,
a nap?
No, there is
Yeah,
a hot water kettle
yeah.
dragon. flying
Yeah,
Oh, you
no.
talked about the one written down here. I thought you were seeing. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll be back in a.
What's it? What?
That's seeing like one.
What is a kettle?
I don't know. What is a kettle with you? On my way up the stairs.
This is true. Kyler would have never
Incredible.
seen a kettle because Kyler would have never have needed to boil water. He would have just used magic underwater.
Literally magic or geothermal vents to like
Mhm.
boil like cooking on geothermal vents. But
That's
like,
why
never
it's
seen-
called a venti. Oh my god.
As this is happening,
And
I'm
everyone's
logging out. Bye.
intelligence just decreased by half.
All right, so
By
everyone
half,
take.
Kronk can't speak anymore.
2d6
Kronk no longer
damage.
understands common.
so as this is kind of going, Nestor brings out the first half of the feast, which is sauce, like kind of like banger sausages, sausage patties, a number of different breads. There's potato bread, there's soda bread, there's like baguettes, there's
Ulster Fry, let's
these
be
kind of-
having you.
Square
these kind of
sausage.
like large, floury, like round breads. There's a number of different things. There's bacon. There's heaped on this plate, a number of fried eggs. There's sauteed mushrooms. There's tomatoes. It's like a very big kind of just breakfast platter, and he just sets out a bunch of plates for you all and a pair of tongs, and just kind of goes, "I don't know what each of you like, so take what you wish." And then you see he kind of like fixes his apron and rolls up his sleeves, and he goes, 100 ways to cook eggs. Let's go. And walks back into the kitchen. After a moment or two, you hear kind of the distant of the chickens that are like
The
2
coop
rooms
opening.
away. Coop
He's
opening.
squeezing the chickens.
More,
Get
damn
eggs
you,
out.
more!
I hated that. I hated that.
There's a blue twunk in the next room that needs eggs.
But are they void chickens?
Or are
Okay, they're
they
Stardew Valley.
Shane's blue
Are they
chicken
Shane's blue
eggs?
chickens?
Not
Yeah.
all they're cracked up to be.
Get fucked. Um,
Ow.
Nestor is now on the road to creating Kyler's egg
Egg fantasy.
extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
Extravaganza!
Very
Um,
good.
Kyler's excellent breakfast.
As
It's an excursion.
Kronk, you're currently up in the shower, but I'm
These
assuming
jokes
the
are
rest of you guys-
excruciating.
I'm assuming
Clark
the
takes
rest of
pretty
you
quick
guys-
showers. He's typically in and out. You know, with wrestling, you gotta shower
Yeah.
out and in the ring, out of the ring, shower next.
Yeah.
So he could be down pretty quick if you need him.
Yeah, you're down not long after breakfast is served. I'm assuming at
Mhm.
this point, most of you guys have taken some food off this kind of large platter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyler took a
Yeah.
sausage and kind of went like that through the thing. Like it was like, you know, like a lobster leg, like, you know.
Yeah.
Did you eat it like Scooby Doo?
Yeah.
Like,
I get the corn on the cob.
Nothing
Kyler-
Kyler's doing is wrong. Like the food is going in. It's just weird. Like it's just like what do you
Kyler takes out his knife and skins the sausage and peels it
Yeah.
off.
No.
Like banana.
Honestly, that's kind of Lilith vibes, just making weird eye contact and skinning a sausage. I don't know. Do with that what you will.
Okay,
Whoa.
well, I'm scared.
Okay.
Okay.
But as you're now all kind of sitting around, Kronk just kind of lifts the platter of whatever is left and just sets it in front of him. What is the plan for you guys today? You have everything you need if you wish to simply head straight back to Agolane. There is the issue of what method of transport do you take, because you now have the kind of green convertible Dodge Charger-esque car.
Well, Lilith and me worked it out the previous night, so we're going to drive back to
Erebus.
Mill Point, doesn't it?
Yes, it is Nil Point.
Yeah. We're gonna
Like
drive.
Mill?
We're gonna drive the car. I'm gonna drive the. It was more of a Jeep, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna drive the Jeep back to Nil Point and drop off Calrus, at Nil
Okay.
Point as well for him to
And I have
Set
the
up a-
convertible.
his bakery. So we're gonna drive back there until we get to Enterprise, and then I'm gonna take over the convertible afterwards. Because I did call dibs on the car as soon as it landed.
Okay, the question is, how are you going to get from Nil Point to Agolane with the convertible? Are you going to like get a shipping company to send it over to you?
Okay, can we not drive from Nil Point to Agolane?
You can, but it's going to be a multi-day journey.
Oh, okay.
Because the train you guys got is like a high-speed, like bullet train, compared
probably.
to
Proper public transport, you know.
yeah.
I don't know what that
compared
is,
to-
so.
Can't we just leave the car with Nestor?
Leave the car?
No.
I mean, there
I mean,
will
well,
be
we
like
have
We
to
can
come
just
back here.
buy another one.
We're
We
gonna
don't
have to
have
come
that
back
kind of
here
money.
anyway.
What does
It's
a car
like-
cost?
Yeah, like it can't be that expensive. Like if you
Well,
want a
yeah,
car,
hang
we'll just
on.
go get a car.
It's a banana, Michael. How much could it cost? $10?
Well, hear me out here. Dre, don't you have to come back and do the sheriff a favor anyway? So if you left the car here, you'd be able to come back and pick it up on your own time, come in to talk to the sheriff, right?
Yeah, but the issue is I wouldn't be able to bring it back to Agolane that way.
And what would you do with it in Agolane, Dre?
Agolane's a very pedestrian
Drive
city,
me
in
around.
fairness.
Yes, exactly. Plus, we don't know when we're gonna need transport. If something happens in Agolane and we need to get out of there quickly, it's
I'll buy a car.
if you're looking at
And we put it in the
buying,
bag of holding. How big
No,
is this
it's a
bag
limit
of
of
holding?
500
How-
pounds.
how-
I did
how
think
much is
about
it to ship
this.
the car? How much is it to ship the car?
to ship the car, wouldn't be like
Price it online.
it would be expensive, but it wouldn't be as much. Like it wouldn't be super pricey compared to buying a new car. Um, let's see, how much is it? Is it to ship a car?
If we could
Um,
talk to the people on the high-speed bullet train, we could drive it like in the back. There are sometimes transport vehicles in the back, and we could unload it there as well. They might have a transport vehicle that runs back and forth, maybe in the back end, the caboose, if you will. We could ask them very nicely,
yeah, you can certainly ask.
especially for adventurers who need to transport a lot of goods. They might have something like that, especially if it's running to Agolane.
I can be
Now-
very persuasive.
I'm not
well-
one to name drop, but I did hear that Dale, father of Dale, did something similar back in the day.
Oh, really? What did he do?
Oh, he basically stole. Well, not stole. He was kind of he was a
Or without
privateer.
permission.
Yeah, he was a privateer. He purloined a sort of man of war style ship, and paid someone like someone like a second or third cousin 7 times or something to like transport it for him.
Wait a second. Well, what was the name of what was it? Delvin? Who was the fella, the Aarakocra that we were talking to that wants to open a bakery? I bet he could drive. Is he still around? We could pay him a handsome sum. He could drive a couple of days and drive it up to Agolane for us.
That could work. That could work.
Yeah,
He needs
that's
some
a good
transport,
idea.
right?
Well, in any case, for your knowledge, shipping the car is going to cost just over 1,000 gold. Buying a new one is going to range anywhere from about 13,000 gold to 60,000 gold,
Yeah,
depending
no,
on
I want to keep the car.
depending on your like
That car has sentimental value.
field or
Memories, if you will.
Memories.
Does it
exactly.
have
Just
just
Clinton
because it
body
has
parts
someone's
stuck
brain
in it?
scattered on the outside doesn't
Yeah, I was
mean
gonna
to
say,
that
is
it
it-
has memories.
Yeah.
It gives
If you
a character.
bet the car on one of my
Disgusting.
matches,
It's like one of
what
those
would you
Halloween
get out of it
decorations.
if you won?
If you bet the car on one of your matches?
What would you get out of it if you won? I wonder if
Probably
you could do
house.
that.
Oh.
No,
Uh,
I'm just thinking. We don't have to. No, it's all right. I'm just thinking.
Has Calrus come down yet?
Calers hasn't. No, Calers seems to be having a good long sleep after. You don't
An
really
ordeal.
know how long of living like a criminal lifestyle. Like being able to be given the chance of like, hey, you can open up your bakery. He's probably like, oh, I'm going to sleep well for the first time in many, many moons.
When Calrus comes down, I'm going to ask him would he be willing to take a road trip to Agolane, and then if he does, will pay his train back to Null Point.
Okay, not a problem.
Or his train where he wants to go, I suppose. At that
Right.
point.
I
'Cause
don't.
Agolane-
I don't think he'd want to stay here. If I'm honest.
Well, no. Hell's Prairie is a different town than Null Point. Null Point is the central town where we got the train.
Oh,
train to.
okay. You're right.
Whereas that's where we said to Calrus that we would drop him off, so that he could start up his bakery.
Well, as this like discussion has happened, you hear the door kind of creak open, and Nestor swings around with another large platter, this time solely consisting of eggs that are hard boiled, soft boiled, scrambled hard, scrambled soft, poached, baked, basted, fried, shredded, coddled, pickled, quail's eggs as well. There's an omelette, there's a friche, there's a frittata, there's a souffle, there's everything that you can imagine. And there's like a number of fried eggs in the center as he kind of sets them down and slides them over towards you.
Oh, coddled eggs are my favourite. If I could just have a pinch of those.
Kylo's gonna give half. He's like, I want to try every single one. And Kylo's gonna make a point of trying to have at least like a bet of every single egg type.
There are also, I don't know if you guys call them this, like the Americans. I don't know if you guys call them this, but to go with like the coddled and the soft-boiled egg, there are toast soldiers.
Classic.
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Like
So
toasted.
it's just whenever you like make toast and you cut it up into like thin strips.
It's like a French toast stick, but just toast.
Imagine
Yeah.
have the military spending that the United States has and not having toast soldiers.
Toast soldiers-
point.
toast-
No, we don't have to ration our
soldiers.
bread like that. We just use a whole piece of toast.
Toast soldiers are the only soldiers that fucking serve. Am I right?
Yes.
Would I have to do a con throw to see how far I can get through a plate of 100 different kinds of eggs? Is
Could
it
I
doable?
I wouldn't have done it
assist?
I wouldn't have done it if you hadn't said before, but yeah, now you're gonna have to. You
So,
can roll,
as-
you can roll at advantage because Kronk is assisting.
With advantage,
As-
I'm
I'm
as-
also
also
taking a lot
also-
of the scrambled eggs.
gonna
I don't want a single egg.
guidance by saying grace before eating. So advantage plus 1d4, and I'll roll the d4
We're
first.
not gonna get out of Hell's Prairie today.
Is this a saving throw?
No, it's just
Okay.
a skill check.
Okay.
So we get +2 on whatever we get, and then advantage with Kronk. That's going to be 13.
Okay.
Oh no.
It starts off well. You kind of start to, you've got the strategy in your head. Okay, if I eat only one kind of egg, I will get sick of it eventually. But if I keep swapping, my brain won't know what's coming next. My stomach won't know what's coming next. And it doesn't
Kyler
take
logic.
it doesn't
Truly.
take you long to realize. No matter how many times you change it, it's still just egg in its many different forms. The texture is different. There's a slight difference in taste, but there is still just the underlying essence of egg.
Right, I need to look up how
The
much.
underlying essence of egg.
Wait, how much do you weigh? Like, what percent of egg are you after you eat all of these?
This is Geraldine's blueberries all over again.
Yeah.
Yo, don't fuck
So,
with the blueberries.
How big are the eggs? Like, are they from like on like the US sizes? What like size are they? I'll crunch the numbers. We'll work this out.
I don't know the US egg
The
sizes.
exact force of Kronk's foot
Should
into
we say-
someone's
should we say
head.
50 grams an egg,
50 grams,
including
sure.
yolk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 50 grams an egg, and
Gotta be
there's
yolky.
100 there, and we've got through 13. So convert that to what, 5% each way. So 65% of the eggs were eaten by Kronk and Kyler. So split that by 2, right? Okay. So 65 times 0.5
Quick maths, quick maths.
divided by 2 is 16.25 kilograms of egg each. If they did it, if they ate that many eggs.
What's the
Which-
world record for who's eaten the most eggs?
World record eggs.
Wondering.
That's balancing an egg. I want to know eating eggs. World record.
16.25 kilograms each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
That's 36 pounds.
Here's a list of 7 things that weigh 15 kilograms. A coyote. A grizzled tree kangaroo. A young wolverine. A mid-sized microwave.
15 kilograms of feathers. 15 kilograms
year-
of steel.
The yearly,
Yeah, right.
the yearly cheese intake of an average American. 750 sushi California rolls. Or 192,308 bees.
The world record is 141 eggs in 8 minutes.
Tyler just demolished that.
Yeah.
So Kronk and Kyler have a small microwave's worth of eggs.
We have a coyote's worth of eggs.
I love
A young
Kennedy.
Wolverine.
This is one for the TikTok. This is one for the TikTok.
Oh my god.
This egg intake is no yoke.
Oh my god.
My God.
God,
What?
get my passport.
Fucking
beat you up.
shell. Let's go.
Oh,
Don't
That's
threaten
fucking
me with a
funny.
good time.
Woo.
welcome to Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. You know,
And this is Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Eggs.
Critical Role has, fights against the gods and stopping wars. Dimension 20 has ancient horrors and multiple universes. We have people who eat a mid-sized microwave's worth of eggs.
Eggs.
Egg gang. Egg gang.
To Eggs and Intermediate Dragons.
So-
That's the new name.
Here's the next merch. It's just an outline of Kyler's head and an outline of Kronk's head, and then just world egg eating champions.
Can we just like impose their faces onto eggs? Like, can all of us just be eggs?
We are
That's it.
become egg.
Or it's gonna
Like a
be
babushka doll.
microwave-
We
it's gonna
become
be
egg.
We
eggs
all
in the
become
shape
egg
of a
in the end.
microwave.
Oh, it's like an open. It's a microwave with like an open door and just eggs falling out of the door of the microwave.
This
with
gets
that,
more and more niche as we go.
With that, Kaya's going to stand up slightly wobbly from eating so many eggs and kind of go to Nestor, and is going to kind of clap. No, clap a hand on Nestor's shoulder and go, "Thank you very much. I'm going to go and load up the car," and then kind of like
Don't
make the
throw
way
up
out with
on it.
like.
So, real quick, I did look up the average weight of toddlers. About
Watch
a,
this, Chris.
a 3-year-old weighs about 36 pounds. Just tossing that out there.
8 of
6
3-year-olds
Okay,
worth of
so hear
eggs.
me out. That's by weight. What is this by volume?
Do you want me to
It's
crunch?
Dungeons and Dragons.
No.
We've got
It's
magic
still a
Damn it,
and
Tim,
small-
I'm a
right?
doctor, not a scientist.
It's still a mid-sized microwave.
Oh, this
I'm
is
a
like
farmer, not a scientist.
I looked up eggs and I got fucking like.
This is the
egg
size.
cell.
This is the size of the omelet that we make in Stardew Valley.
Oh, the
Possibly
giant
bigger.
one we make at Gus's?
Yes, this is the
That takes
giant
up the whole
Gus
table?
omelet. Yes, it's the giant omelet.
Oh,
'Cause the thing
we
also
need
to
to get
remember-
out of like fucking Hell's Prairie before I have an
Oh my
aneurysm.
god.
This is y'all.
This is now called Hell's Egg.
Hell's
Eggs Prairie.
Eggs Prairie.
Advanced
Uh,
Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons.
Welcome to Hell's Prairie. Here you will meet your expiry date.
Welcome to
Oh
Hell's
my
Prairie. How
I
many
gotta
eggs
go.
are you? How
I
tough
gotta
are you?
go.
Yes,
Oh my
so
god.
Kyler, who is now about 1% egg and 1% milk, as they've been used to like mix to make all the omelets and different things.
Hi, this is an IBS nightmare.
I have the
Um,
formula for egg volume. Leave it with me.
Kyler begins to go out and load up the car. And
Kyler
Shotgun
crust
the
egg.
convertible.
Kyler crust egg.
Kyler crest with the fag.
Did you just say a slur?
What did you
It
just call
sounds
me?
like what?
What did you just call me? Oh my god! Demonetized!
PC political correctness gone mad. I can't even call anybody a fag anymore.
Oh my.
That's definitely getting clipped. That's someone's definitely clipping that, and this entire channel's getting fucking cancelled.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Okay, but yes.
Someone will have innocently been clicking the LGBTQ tag and clicked on that in that exact moment. And just
They had to
gone
have seen the
apart.
neurodivergent tag. They had to have known.
Okay, but yes. Who is helping Kyler load up the car at this point, or is Kyler just
I'll help Kyler load up the car at this point.
I am
'cause
not
need some
anywhere
air.
near. I am nowhere near Kyler or Kronk. The smell of egg is overwhelming, and I'm disgusted.
You're sitting next to me on the drive home, I believe.
I'm gonna start
I have to sit next to
realizing
Kyler's
we're
egg
going.
farts. God damn it.
Tyler has to go in the convertible because if the road's a bit too bumpy.
Yeah. Ugh.
You don't know bad farts until you've smelled Goliath egg farts, dude.
I don't want to be anywhere near this.
Oh my god. I'm gonna start putting all the journals back in the bag
Somebody
and
rolled down the windows. We're in a convertible. This is as good as it gets.
where we're going, we don't need windows.
Right, so yeah, I help Kyler load up the car. We just get the car loaded up, and then by that point, I'm hoping Calrus will be awake at that point.
Yeah. But by the time you guys are like finishing up, Calrus is now down the stairs, kind of grabbing little bits and pieces of what's left, making, kind of like an early morning sandwich because most of the stuff is gone. And he kind of comes up as you guys are all finishing packing. Um, I, so who am I sitting with?
Calrus, yeah, I wanted to ask you a question. Basically, we need to eventually go back to Agolane, is where we are heading. Do you drive at all?
I do. I drove this car here.
Okay, I have a proposition for you. Have you ever been to Agolane before?
I haven't. No.
It's really vibrant city with lots of students who I'm sure would love a new bakery in town. We came here at behest of the headmaster of Truam's Academy, Avada Truam, and I'm sure if you wouldn't mind driving the car back to Agolane, it's a couple of days, would be a couple of days drive. We could put in a good word with Avada Truam to help you get set up with the bakery for helping us in our mission for him. How does that sound?
I could do that. Oh, this is a pretty big, beast though. You got gas money?
How much would gas money?
You're maybe looking because he would be like continuously driving other than the times that he stopped. You're maybe looking 150 to 200 gold. Because he is traveling essentially from one side of a continent, like from the top
Fine.
of the continent to like the bottom. So
Okay. Yeah, I can throw you 100 gold. Can anyone else?
I'll front it.
Okay, so yeah, so between Lilith and me, we give Calrus 200 gold.
okay, no problem. I mean, he does take it, and he kind of puts it in the pouch that he has on his side, and he goes, I should probably get someone's number so I can tell you when I'm there.
Yeah, here. You can take mine. And I exchange contact details with
Yeah.
Calrus.
Like Bluetooth it, you just like put your pixies together, and there's like a
Yeah.
beep, and the contact information.
Bump app we all had on our iPod touches.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
God.
Thanks.
So I take Kelris and I'm like, all right, thank you so much for agreeing to do this. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna give you a special number that you would only use in case of emergencies. I gave this to Nestor, and I think that you deserve to have it as well. It's something that will push out a bump notification to all of the Mandim if you are in an emergency and need us immediately. We will do our best to try to help you or try to find somebody to help you. And this is for you. And I give him the number that I gave Nestor, the one kind of that would push something out to all of us. Not like a group chat with us, but something that would notify us saying like, hey, Nestor's in trouble. Or,
A mailing list. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
the Mandem signal.
It's the Mandem signal. I crunched the numbers if you're interested. Kronk and Kyla each ingested 3 cubic meters worth of eggs.
Where did you put it?
Impacted. So the formula for the volume of an egg is V equals 0.0 6057 minus 0.0018 times the breadth of the egg bracket times length times breadth squared
This
gives
is
you
even
the
too nerdy
volume.
for Ray.
And there you go. 3 cubic meters of eggs. And that's the last egg. That's it. That's eggs. Eggs is done. There you go.
You went so nerdy that you turned me into Malfurion.
What do you mean, dead?
Close to it.
ate how many eggs? What the fuck?
Taronda! I ate too many eggs!
This is the most cursed episode we've done.
Right, Drazian's in the
You use
car at
the
this
sunroll
point.
to cook eggs?
Right,
What?
This is rotten. I hate it.
It turns out we're all just getting into the fucking Jeep instead, and Calrus is taking the convertible.
The Burning Legion will no longer steal our sunny side up eggs.
At this
Lilith
point,
is just like, okay, I can't wait to get away. We're all going into the Jeep.
at this point, I say to both Kyler and Kronk, neither of you two are calling harpoon gun on this one.
No, I'm sitting up
No.
front. I do not want to sit in the
Yeah.
back between your
Yeah.
nasty egg breath bodies. I
Can-
don't want it.
Can
Yeah.
Kronk never does this, but Kronk narrows his eyes for a second and looks at both Lilith and Drazian. Can Kronk see if he notices anything between
Roll a
the two
fucking
of them?
insight check.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Oh.
An 8.
It could be your keen entertainer's intuition, or it could be the egg that is traveling slowly through your digestive tract.
Either way,
Eggs
you're
have
feeling
made you
something.
powerful.
There's a weird feeling in your chest.
I think it's the eggs, darling.
Yeah, I think it's the eggs. It's definitely the eggs.
I
got
lean
egg brain.
toward him. I lean toward him. I say, "Do you guys know where a bathroom is? I think I really have to go real
Up the
quick."
stairs, up the stairs. Go.
Right. Salmonella would count as a disease in D&D, right? I'm just checking.
Roll first. Roll.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
Kyler's a paladin. You're fine. You're immune to disease.
Kyler doesn't feel it.
I have lesser restoration. It's fine.
Kyler's just sitting like kind of like leaning like his head on Geraldine's shoulder, like visibly smelling a little bit of eggs. I just kind of like
Oh
Like-
God, I am so disgusted.
leaning like
Ugh,
that.
I hate eggs.
She is
Okay.
half asleep. It's fine.
Kyler's kind of dozing, I think, just for most of the drive.
So
Okay.
yeah,
Hey, Mama.
I wanted to wrap up whatever blueberries were left at the bar
Yeah, absolutely.
and give a little hug to Nestor. And can I ask him if I can take the plant I attacked with me?
He kind of looks over to it in the doorway. The main like large body of the plant is still dead. But this young sprout of it is kind of visible through the now graying leaves of its mother. And he kind of goes, I think that's probably something that I could be okay with.
Before we leave, can I actually speak to Nestor and ask him, Nestor, what was that bottle that you gave us a shot from last night? Is that a certain type of drink? Can it be gotten anywhere?
I'm also interested.
Oh, you're talking about this. And he kind of reaches down and he unlocks the safe again and he brings out that kind of like gold kind of like rather large bottle with like a unicorn horn on top that you unscrew. It was a gift. It is something you can get, but it's quite hard to find and it's quite expensive. It was a gift I got from someone long, long ago. Something I've rarely touched and rarely given out. But
What's
you
it
know,
called, if you don't
it's
mind me asking?
he does this kind of like little cheeky smile as he's not like rude, not like a rude smile, but this kind of smile of you're not gonna believe me when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and he just goes, they simply call it happiness. I don't know if that's because of the effect that it gives, or if that is the name, but as you can see, and he kind of turns the bottle around and there's like no markings on it. It's all I've ever known it as. If it has another name, I'm afraid I don't know. But
Is Kronk close enough to hear this?
yeah, you'd be coming back down from the toilet around this point.
Do you mind if
Um,
I just smell it one more time?
And he unscrews the lid and he points the neck over towards you, and once again you get that kind of floral and salt air mixture that you would have come well to know in uh your mother's flower garden.
Yeah. This time, like, it's not a single tear; it's multiple, and like, Drazian just like gives Nestor a big hug. I was like, "Thank you. You've given me something I never thought I'd have again." And Drazian tries to compose himself and like, is like, "Look, if you ever need anything, you know how to reach us. Anything, doesn't matter what it is. You contact us, okay?"
He kind of nods, knowing that, like as you've said, that he's given you something that you never thought you would have again. You in turn have given him the same, of giving him the safety to bring his family back to this town. So you can kind of see that he gets a little bit choked up, and he's glad that he has done something that in some small way could even begin to work towards what you've done for him. And he screws the lid back on and puts it underneath again. Kronk, you do witness all of this happen.
Kronk walks over and says, "Was that happiness?"
Uh, yes, it was. I didn't think a fellow like you would know that.
It's a unique story, actually, how I ran into it. I've only had the pleasure once. So I'm a wrestler, and I wrestled around very far north of here after I left my village, right? And often it wasn't for winners' purses or things like that, but it was mostly just for fun, and the people who won would just get prizes of things that people very liked. So you would just get the belt itself because it was finely crafted as a literal title that you could hang up, or an actual trophy. And one time the winner got to, it was just listed as happiness, and I said, "I don't know what that is, but I like being happy." And it was this wonderful, wonderful thing that I've never run into since. Just a wonderful thing that smelled of home. Just the wonderful trees up on top of mountains, the scent of snow, cherries in the snow. It was wonderful. It's amazing that you have that.
It's quite rare. I'd like to say that any good bartender has it, but I think nowadays that it wasn't meant for me to have, but for me to share.
That's a very good bartender, it is. Dre and got you kind of fucked up, did it?
Uh, it certainly something.
That's all right. I've only seen it in action once. I swear, 75% of the people there were a crying mess afterwards. So it is not uncommon. And I kind of put my hand on Andre's shoulder. You think it's time for us to head out?
Yeah, let's get going. And
All right.
we just head out into the car. I just like get into the driver's seat. Like I don't look at anybody right now.
Okay. As
I
no,
was gonna
go
say,
ahead.
as Dre gets into the car, Dre, if the smell's that bad, I could always burn some incest.
You can burn some what?
You
So-
can put some what?
And Kyler pulls out like these like sticks, and was like some incest.
Hey, Kyler, my friend. I
Don't
That's not what it's.
Don't
fucking
correct him.
called.
no, don't correct him. He's absolutely right. Keep saying it.
Okay, there, Ricky Martin.
You've lived your last.
No,
vida loca.
that he's right. That's exactly what it's called, and I need you to keep calling it that
Okay, is anyone
in
got a
crowds
lighter?
of people.
Okay,
I need you to go up to everybody you've ever met and offer them incest.
to burn incest. It's like
Yeah. No, I think that's great, Kyler. That's so thoughtful. Nobody fucking tell him.
Okay, can you light that up for me then?
I would like to think Kronk has a lighter, but I don't actually technically have
Just
one in my
Eldritch
inventory.
blast it. I don't know.
Drazian just like does the spark between his fingers again and creates the electric.
Oh yeah, there's magic in this universe. I forgot.
Yeah.
Can Drazian
Because-
make that
because-
spark
Fuck a
happen?
match.
Wait. Can
Cross
Drazian make that
something's
spark
different.
happen at any time
That's-
between his
that's what I
fingers?
thought.
I just
Yeah.
am wondering.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Lilith
you
is
know what happens.
rethinking her decisions.
Gonna
Anyway.
tuck it between the mirror, like dice, like like the rear view mirror, like dice.
Yeah.
So like there's just a burning stick of incense there,
Okay.
and then
There
I was
is
gonna
also
kind
like a sunroof in this Jeep to be pulled across if you guys need it. So
Kyle's gonna like lie across Kronk and Geraldine because like it's quite gangly, got lots of limbs and a trident. It's kind of like it's just kind of like ugh. If the car stops instantly, the man's getting thrown through the windshield. But it should be fine, Dre, right? Should be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Well,
I don't
then-
break suddenly. Assuming you,
Break check.
assuming you don't fart.
Paladin, divine health is fine.
well,
No
then,
incontinence here.
How long of a drive is it from Hell's Prairie to the train station?
It's about half a day. Like half a sunlight day, so about 8 to 10 hours.
Geraldine will nap.
Yep, that's fine.
Drazian is actually going to try like sees Geraldine immediately napping in the rear view mirror and just like tries to drive as smoothly as possible, like still going like at a fair pace, but like not make sure to not brake suddenly or anything.
Is
Okay.
everyone asleep in the back seat?
I feel like Geraldine's definitely like in the corner, curled up as small as possible, and Kronk's just like arms on the back seats to try to like have his wingspan out, and then Kyler's just across entirely. Like that's the chaos I'm imagining.
I know this isn't the intended thing, but for some reason, all I can hear now in my head is, "You fell asleep in my car. I drove the whole time, but that's
yeah.
okay. I'll just avoid
Avoid the
whole
whole, so you sleep fine.
I'm driving here. I sit cursing
Cursing my government for not filling the holes with more cement.
For not using my taxes to fill holes with more cement. I drive asleep in my car.
Calling
I
out the
drive-
Columbus Department of Transportation for sure.
But yes,
Okay, sweet.
so
Yeah, fuck you, Columbus Department of Transportation.
fuck the Columbus Department of Transportation.
Fuck
AD
'em.
and ID hate the Columbus Department of Transportation.
Yeah, new
Fully
merch.
sponsored.
new
Yeah,
merch.
fuck 'em!
Fuck you.
It's
We got
that
beef
is
with
ju-
ODOT.
that is just like a merch. It's just a big
Yeah, we
middle
do.
finger.
But it
that is
says
just
below it, ACAB, all Columbus are bastards.
Oh my god. Now that goes insane.
That goes hard. That goes so hard, and I want it. I want it real bad.
It's a good
Do
thing
you
that you
know?
said Columbus and not Colombians, because that's a very different.
So has everyone fallen asleep in the back? Has everyone just passed out back there?
Kronk is probably looking out the sunroof at like clouds and stuff. So I don't know if he's asleep, but he's looking at clouds.
The drive is long. It is a full day's drive. The sun is pleasant as it comes in through the windows. As the day ticks on, darker clouds roll in above head, not in an ominous way, but in a nature, the natural fall of rain, kind of the gentle patter of it on.
Do you need Kronk asleep for story beats?
No?
No, I'm asking Lilith.
Oh,
Okay.
Are you sure? Because
I was.
it's very
No, I
easy
w-
for him to doze off with his head off out the sunroof.
if you guys want to do that, I need to go be a parent very quickly. Sorry.
All right, so Kronk falls asleep looking at clouds. Easy. His hat kerchief just comes over his eyes, and he's dozing.
I
The
was.
hat
I.
kerchief.
I think Lilith was waiting for everyone to kind of fall asleep to just kind of take Drazian's hand and just hold it
Drazian, like,
because he had a really emotional moment in the bar, and I think Lilith is just she doesn't want to be too much, but she definitely wants to hold his hand. So
Drazian, like, doesn't, like, fully look at you because he's, like, trying to keep an eye on the road, but he kind of, like, half glances and just, like, squeezes your hand twice.
Twice.
Inflict wounds.
Exactly.
No.
Oh, no, it's his right hand, so it's safe.
what's safe?
Wait, is the driver's on side the right or left side of the car?
Oh yeah, what are we?
It's we like worked out it's left side of the car, because it's America.
So it would be your right hand going towards passenger seat.
Yeah,
Okay.
it would be my right hand going, and I
Why did you have to do that?
I was making a squeeze
Exactly.
motion. I was making a squeeze motion. What the fuck do you want?
Yeah, okay. Alright, no, it's cool. Whatever.
Okay, so I like
They're-
squeeze,
they're-
squeeze
they're
Lilith's
definitely,
hand and then just keep holding it.
Yeah, they're definitely holding hands. Pretty gay. I like it.
Geraldine senses a disturbance in the force, but does not awaken.
Yeah, Geraldine kind of like, I feel like she'd like wake up and like open her eye and be like, oh shit. I like pretend to go back to sleep.
Yeah,
Big-
she's like realizing she's kind of hungry, like hasn't had much more than like 1,100 cups of coffee. Everyone's asleep. Back down. And she's like, get a little, like a couple blueberries, and just like, what? She's here for the blueberries.
As this kind of moment of peace continues, the gentle thrum of the engine beneath you all, and the sky darkening, and the gentle patter of rain hitting the top and the sides of the car. Kronk does wake up for a moment, kind of, if Kronk had fallen asleep, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Kronk fell asleep so they could have their little moment.
Kronk
Is he
does wake up for a
pretending?
moment as the rain kind of patters him in the face.
So his like hat kerchief was
Sunroof.
over his head. Does that mean he kind of got waterboarded for a second? If it started raining? You hear? Oh my god!
Noticing what's
Oh, we
happened,
could-
Drazian puts the sunroof back up. I was like, sorry, buddy.
Oh, are we doing a go team thing? Yeah, go Mandem.
Because our hands were holding hands, and you're like, oh yeah, go that time.
Yeah, go team.
Incredible.
Crocs out again.
Sorry.
Kronk gets waterboarded. Episode 13, Kronk gets waterboarded.
The drive continues pleasantly, quietly. The gentle, rhythmic snores of the three in the back. Maybe they're awake, maybe they're not, but for the length of this drive, until the silence is broken, there is a few moments where it exists just you two in the front seats of this car. In the distance, you see the sun splitting through the trees. The sun glancing off of the puddles that have been made from the rain. Small, distant rainbows as the light refracts through the mist that sits heavy in the air. It was tough, and there are some things yet to come, but the Mandem has survived their first adventure together, and hopefully they will all survive more. As the drive comes to a close, over time, each member of the car waking up as their body naturally begins to wake up. Geraldine probably being the last, considering her experience in the previous night. But Geraldine, you do benefit from a long rest thanks to your sleep in the car.
Thank God.
And not too far ahead of you, you can see the town of Null Point, this kind of central transport hub. A number of twisting and winding roadways leading out of it. What looks like the most intricate mechanical spider's web of train rails that head up into the mountains, down further inland towards the water. But what is always the most striking about Mill Point, and what is viewable first before any other part of this town, is its large central clock that kind of, at certain times of day, it hits different points of its glass exterior, and as the sun bounces off these, it fills the glass with these almost northern lights-esque appearance. And as it gets closer into the end of the day, and this is the sight that you see before you, another 20 minutes pass before you pull up into Mill Point, park the car, find the Elfterprise representative, return the car, get your deposit back, which I believe was 75 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember who fronted it, I'm gonna be honest.
We don't split it on that one.
Geraldine fronted it.
Yeah.
Unsurprising.
And as that time, as that is all handed over, Calrus pulls up behind you, makes sure everything's good, and says that he's going to start on his way towards Agolane, and he will see you there in a number of days.
Meet us at Dale's. Ask around, you'll be able to find it easily enough.
Everybody knows Dale, son of Dale.
He puts into his pixie, like into goblin maps, gobble maps.
Put all these.
Gobble maps, hey yo.
Dale's
Whoop.
Agolane, puts it in like the little kind of phone holder in the front of the car, and takes off on his way. The rest of you are waiting around for maybe half an hour at most before the high-speed train pulls in. You get on it without any delay or worry. And at this point in the day, this is going to be either an overnight journey that will get you into Agolane in the wee hours of the morning, or you can wait a bit longer and wait until one of the later trains that will get you in for like the first thing in the morning, because it's about a 6.5-7 hour journey on the high speed train.
I think Kyler is gonna just say like, because Kyler has the tickets in their phone case. I'm just gonna be like, so these are our options, and like elucidates what Mox has said and kind of lets people know. I think just go as soon as. I mean,
Yeah, we
night train.
get soon as, and then we just head straight back to Dale's and sleep.
Yeah, unless there's some kind of wrestling ring here or something. I don't have any interest around these parts.
There's not necessarily a wrestling. There's like sports bars, so you can watch things like that, but there's not necessarily any sort of
I can,
I mean, that-
I can give you an arm wrestle on the train.
I mean, that interests Kronk, but like not enough to like delay the whole mandem. Like, you know, even if there was like a wrestling thing, Kronk would like still be like, I don't know, you know.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Well, then as the next train comes, you all get on board, and the journey back is uneventful. You each
Drazen
have your
sleeps.
yeah, you each have your different talks.
Do you like an arm wrestle, Kronk?
oh sure, I haven't had an arm wrestle in a second. Kronk like stretches out.
Kyler's gonna wind up the arm, say a little prayer, and like kind of push whatever's on like one of the like tray tables, like on a train. Is it like a
We have like
Like
the cafe cart where we have like the table for all of us
Yeah,
again.
Yeah,
is it like is it like the train to Port Rush? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
is
it's
it
like
that?
train to Port Rush.
Yeah. Okay. So like
Kronk,
That means nothing to the three Americans, but it's like
No.
it is two two chairs on either side facing each other, and like a decently sized table in the middle.
Yeah, that's what our like cafe cars are like.
Okay, yeah.
Are we just doing
Kronk.
flat strength versus strength then, or
Yep, flat
What-
strength versus strength.
what Kronk was doing, Kronk's hyping himself. Kronk's making this a performance. Kronk's like, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming down. It's Kyler Questwave the Third versus Kronk, the Unrelenting.
As you're doing this, Kronk, you don't see it, but Kyler, you see a couple of rows behind Kronk, because Kronk is facing you. As a very small pair of eyes peer out over the top of one of the seats, looking at what the noise is. Little tiny pointed ears kind of stick up alongside as well. Maybe about 3 rows back from where Kronk is, you're watching a young elven child who's caught ear of whatever's happening and is kind of turning around to watch it, and is trying to be hidden, but in very childlike fashion is like,
Kyler's gonna with like the weight, like because Kronk is like weighs more, is going Kyler's arm is going to like kind of like a small, like a slightly smaller effect to like the trident as it moves, like it creates like the image of like water flowing behind it, like the arm as it moves is gonna like trace with water for guidance.
okay.
Because I'm gonna be a filthy cheat now.
Because Kronk's hyping himself up, he's making a big thing. Can Kronk make a performance roll rather than just a flat strength check?
Ooh.
I will say make a performance roll, and if you do well enough, you can get advantage from like
Okay.
hyping yourself up.
All right.
Fair enough.
I got a nat 20, which means I got a 31 on my performance roll.
Yeah,
Damn.
you go ahead and take advantage on your strength check.
Okay.
All right. Shall we do it, Kronk?
All right.
I'll count
Let's
down.
go.
You guys ready to press your buttons?
Mhm.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Dirty 20.
Ooh. Oh, a 1 and a nat 20.
Jesus.
The duality of Kronk.
And with the 25, there is a moment of struggle. Kronk, even though you have done this outstanding performance to kind of hype yourself up, there's a moment of struggle as you kind of watch Kyler and you see, though his slim frame does not show it much, you feel the tension of the muscles that are in his upper arm as they kind of pull against you, and he's pulling you into like a torque position to like pull you down. So, kind of a bit more using the size advantage against you.
Mhm.
But you grit your teeth, like as close as you can be. Grab into, like, dig your nails into Kyler's hand, and slowly but surely force his hand, the back of his palm, onto the table.
Hits the
I
hands.
go, I go,
hits-
1, 2, 3. Ah!
Kyler kind of goes, "Yep, it's good job, man. Well done." And kind of gives him like a clap on the shoulder, like, "Woo, good job."
Kyler, you see the kid kind of turns to whoever's beside him and kind of like points at you guys excitedly. And you can hear the muffled, and you can see this kind of like large manly hand kind of pat the kid on the head and bring the kid back down. Assumedly his father on like a late night train journey, kind of telling him, don't be looking at strangers, like don't be staring at people.
We'll give him. Kyle's gonna give him a little wave.
Can I like? Oh, my bad.
No, you're going ahead.
Oh, can I peek back and like do they like recognize me at all as Kronk, or are they just like, oh, cool things happening?
Just seems to be a kid who's like, oh, cool things happening.
Okay, got it.
Does kind of like look at, no longer looking out over the chairs. It's kind of like peeking the head like around the side of the chair, looking back, and just these eyes full of wonder.
I would like to, as Drazian's gonna do whatever, I would like to be like, another challenger for Krog the Unrelenting, and stand up and like put on a big show. I'm about to let this kid like pin my hand down, right? I'm just about to like have a great time, but no, not Krog, never, like, and just like have a good like this kid like double-handed like beats me at this arm wrestling thing. So I'm gonna go do that.
Like, hands up on the table and it's like putting all of their body weight into like pushing your
like
hand
all
down.
3 of the kids come by and they're like, no. I'm like, no, never. And I like push back a little bit. I'm like, I'm gonna get ya. Just like back and forth. So Kronk's gonna do that for a bit.
After you do that, you do kind of go back to the table after about 10-15 minutes of that, and you hear the kids further down the car, like the train car now, kind of going, Krog the Unrelenting, oh! And you know that you've just made 3 new fans.
Incredible.
Drazian.
Yeah, at one point, like, I'll wake up to check my phone to see has Duran replied back to me.
So just for clarity's sake, what exactly did you text Dren?
I text Dren a picture of the Tiamat sigil, and like the pictures of the notes that I found, because I would have had like conversations with him about the Professor Udice. I would have told him prior to us going on this mission, or going on first mission, Professor Udice has sent us to do this, and I've sent the pictures of the notes stating that Udice is up to shady shit essentially, and most importantly the picture of the Tiamat sigil. I was like, okay, we need to talk. There's something not right here.
You did receive a text back. It's in Dren's kind of usual, very blunt texting style.
Apologies.
And it's just a few words of, talk indeed. We'll do this when we got a chance. Speak soon, little one.
I just text him back, call me tomorrow if you can, old man.
Yep.
Just in the same vein, do we have anything back from the faculty or from Dad?
Nothing back from your dad. Nothing back from Professor Falconhoof. But Madame Mercredi has written back saying, I don't know what accent you give her, so I'm not going to do.
Do a French accent, like a French, kind of like a French person who smoked 40 a day.
Okay.
Like the worst. If your doctor had this voice, you would shit yourself. That's exactly.
There's you did kind of check as you get a response from Madam McCready. This is something that we will have to look into. If you wish to visit me in the apothecary once you return back to Agolane, you are welcome to. But know that I may not have the time for such a strenuous adventure, young one. P.S. Tell your father he still owes me whale fins.
Cool.
That's
Kyler.
some dad lore.
Kyler relays the information, doing his best impression of Madame Macready because like he's met her, so it's just there's a ha in there. I just kind of like tells everyone
Oh, you whale fiends.
boulangerie, like, and just like, yeah, so Madame Mercury, yeah, she's cool. Needs to lay off the what do you call it,
Weed.
I don't think we
Is
take
that heroin?
the object back to the academy. Not
she
yet.
is. She works at the academy.
No, but I'm
mean,
saying I don't think we take what Geraldine has in her bag now back to the academy. Not straight away. Not till we find out what
We've
the
got
fuck is
bad
going on
news,
with her ass.
Trey. We're going right back to the academy right now.
Well, no, we're going back to Dale's.
I mean,
Oh,
I could
that's
ask her.
It's just staying in my bag, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we can't trust the university, who can we trust? I mean, we don't trust Udice, but he won't be there.
Okay. I just don't like this. This whole thing makes me very uneasy.
Well,
I don't think we should take it there either.
you don't.
Who employed him? The university.
I mean, it's going to be on my person.
I mean, is
Yeah.
it not
Are you
safe
saying
there?
that like you don't want it to be in the building, or you don't want us to tell them? Like, what do you?
No,
What
I
do
think we
you-
have. I think we have something that is important, and I think that there's a lot of things that we don't know,
What I'm
and I would rather
saying-
know them before I hand over something that's clearly really destructive.
I think we had already decided we're not handing it over yet, right?
Yeah, I'm more concerned about if they are trying to double cross us here and use this thing for shit. If you don't hand it to them straight away, Geraldine, I'm concerned for your well-being, shall we say?
I agree.
I don't want anything to happen to you or anyone else here if they try and take the artifact.
She's a
from
healer.
us.
She's a healer. She doesn't.
I mean, obviously there's something to do with my parents in here, so I think I'm pretty okay.
we could send like a delegation or something.
Sorry, I know I'm being awfully paranoid about this. Just the fact that Udice is involved in this really doesn't sit right with me, and
But now let me know if I'm a little bit off base on this one.
We're still on the train while we're talking about this, right?
Yeah, this is like a
I-
late night brain talk.
To be clear, I'm not speaking loudly. I'm speaking in hushed tones.
I just wanted to make sure that we're not like back at Dale's or anything.
Just to make sure, the only person who was mentioned in 600 days of notes, thousands and thousands of pages, was Udice, right? So I can't really see. I understand that big grand conspiracy, there's a lot of stuff we don't know, sure. But to insinuate that a lot of people at the school might have something to do with it seems a little bit silly. I feel like
I don't know if anyone aside from Udice knows it's Avidar, but I don't know. He doesn't seem like the type that this kind of thing would get past him, but at the same time, he doesn't seem like the type to be involved in this either. So,
Here's the thing: Udice admitted his involvement, right? He just didn't quite admit the extent of his involvement, and that could, I mean,
A lie
it
of
could be-
omission is still a lie.
But if he
But not as-
invented something, it would make sense that it was getting tested.
Also,
Like, it
didn't
would
he say
make
he was
sense.
like a weird half teacher or something? I don't really remember what his position was.
he's like a visitation lecture or something.
Because
Yeah,
when we met
like-
him the first time at the train station,
He was
he
like,
knew
"Oh
the
yeah, I'm a
elf.
teacher," but he was like, "I'm kind of a teacher." Like, we could trust actual tenured teachers that are of the employ
Yeah.
of Avadar Truarm, is what I'm thinking. We could go to Madam Smoky French Lady. We could go to Avadar. We could probably even go to Dale, son of Dale. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there that we could trust more than Udice that I don't think are wrapped up in this. I don't think we have to be that paranoid. As long as we stay together and keep it in a bag of holding. What's somebody going to do? Reach into a bag of holding and grab it? It's a bag of holding, right?
You can
I
trust.
mean, there are a lot of horrible things someone could do to someone because they want something. Clearly, we've just established that.
Yeah, but we're all going to be together. We'll
on
protect each other.
on my life. You can trust the madam. I mean, she like gave me my injections as a kid. Like, she's trustworthy. Like, she wouldn't have anything to do with this. She took it. She's got the whatchamacallit oath, the hippopotamus oath, and like
Well, can't break a hippopotamus oath.
you can't break a hippopotamus oath.
Well,
I
I'm going on record saying I think this is a horrible idea. So
I just think we need to be careful because she
We'll be careful. We'll all
she-
stick together.
she may not directly fuck us over, but if she mentions to the wrong person about this, we could be fucked.
I mean, not to be impolite,
but-
but she's a whole ass adult. She knows how to keep a secret, right? Like, she's been an adventurer before. She could keep a secret. She's a big girl.
a lot of trust you're placing in people you don't really know. That's all I have to say.
Tyler literally trusts her with her life, with his life.
I just think
So
we should be
should
careful.
I like call my parents or?
I think that might be like the worst thing you could do. to be
Okay, just
honest.
making sure. Just making sure. What time is it?
It's-
But at this point, yeah, it's maybe nearing like just past midnight.
Yeah, do you know what?
You guys will-
I
you
need
guys
to
will be
get
landing-
some sleep. I
Yeah,
like
okay.
2.5 hours today.
You guys will be landing
Ignore me. I'm
in-
talking shit. Let me. I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
You guys will be landing in Agolane at about 3 a.m. ish. Also, I've just seen that Darcy said, "I hope all stream is having a fab day," and yeah, echoing that.
Yeah, Drazian's just gonna like rub his temples. Like, look, I'm sleep deprived. I'm paranoid. This whole situation is fucked. We'll work it out in the morning. And Drazian just rubs the temples and like tries to go back to sleep.
Lilith is going to stare menacingly out the window and not sleep at all.
Every car you pass by just goes, "Huh, I gotta
Pretending.
shiver up my spine."
Pretending I'm in a music video, like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's sad music playing in her head. She's looking out the
Kelly
window like,
Clarkson's "Breakaway" blares in the distance.
absolutely.
I was just gonna say like anything by Oil City. Just
Oh, right.
I like to make myself believe.
The wistful
Avril
out
Lavigne's
the
complicated album is playing.
truly.
But yeah, if no other, talks are to be had that night, then we can skip ahead to everybody landing in Agolane, if that is desired.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you all land in Agolane, Jason, you're kind of jolted awake by the train coming to a stop.
Yeah, Drazian's a very light sleeper, so yeah, like that would very much wake him up.
And you'll get off the train with whatever you have it on you, whatever you may need. Uh, get out into the kind of main transport hub of this train station, and then out into uh the stone square of Agolane.
Is it the same trade station that we started the adventure in?
It is indeed.
I take a second. I kind of look there and I say, "Huh, nice."
Should we
Like
take
I
a
just
photo?
kind of
Should we take a photo?
Yeah, I'll take a photo.
sure.
Is there anyone passing by we can take the picture, Max?
We don't have like a selfie stick.
We have
Can
Trina.
we
don't
put it
have,
on the
like-
end of the trident?
We have Trina.
We don't have
Can we
like a
put,
mage
like,
hand,
Trina?
an unseen servant.
Oh, yeah, I have one of those. I feel like, but I feel like you could
Malort.
put the
Malort.
Malort could take the photo.
Does
Malort.
Where
Malort
has
have
Malort been
opposable
this whole
thumbs
time?
to
I
hold a
forgot about.
phone?
I forgot
Mal-
Malort was traveling.
Malort's
What?
spider form
My
when
little
you're-
spider. Yeah, yeah.
Maybe quicker just
Travel
grabbing
form.
someone. Like
I feel like Trina should have a
selfie
A
stick
selfie
function.
stick
a selfie stick
attachment. Yeah.
attachment.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
absolutely.
Could do it if wait. So pixies work on magic, right?
Yes.
You know how you get like phones that like you can like shake to turn the light on and stuff.
Yes.
If we sent a jolt of magic very lightly into the camera, would it take a photo? Because then we could do it with Trina.
I'll say yes.
Okay.
Okay.
In that case,
Rule of
This is
cool was
perfect.
just activated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kylo's gonna like take a shoelace and like kind of tie the phone, the pixie, like kind of like onto the prong of the trident, but like angling down, then kind of like goes swing, not super quick because the phone will fucking fly, but like swings it up and's like kind of like
As we're getting ready for the photo,
We all get in.
Azuria pokes her head out. Just like that, just like this for the photo.
Crunk gets down kind of like on one knee because it's the only way he's gonna fit into the shot, and his arms around like the entire group.
Kylo's giving it these.
Because Kronk is 8 feet tall again, so
It's a pretty long trident. It's like, but yeah, it's just like, ching, and like gonna do like a
I have
like
a little
li-
Malort, like me.
the lightest possible surging smite ever, like the
Yeah.
lightest amount, like that much.
Yeah.
Like
let's say
once or
the
twice.
Yeah, a couple of pictures get taken. It's quite nice. It's the first one or two Kronk blinks, or yeah, like Geraldine kind of yawns. Um, but
Art imitates life.
but then after that, you do get a nice photo of the Mandem all together. And I'm assuming Kyler probably sends it out to each of you, so you all
It's in the
have
group
a
chat.
picture.
Yeah.
The group me.
group they.
And from that, you guys go out onto the kind of go out onto the stone square where there's like Swan's Gauntlet, and there's some of the shops that are. You notice that some of the shops are still like open late, and they kind of have like these like neon signs that are light up. There's a lot of bars and that kind of thing. And there's quite a bit of nightlife. And it's at that point that you guys kind of like, oh, it's the weekend. Like we've been gone for long enough that it is now like what would be the Saturday of this world, and people are out drinking and doing this kind of thing.
Brr.
Round two.
Kronk immediately is like, "Ooh, I wonder if I could slip myself into a match."
Good luck with that, buddy. I'm going to bed.
But yes, if you guys want to go out and do some stuff, Kronk and Kyler, there is a moment as you guys stand on top of these steps looking down at the stone square. Each of you has a very faint, like almost like an echo of a memory of a stinging on your backside.
It happened at the train station, or is it?
Could be the neon lights, could be the night air. You don't know what is bringing back this, like this phantom memory. I'm trying to like half cough, and it's making me cough more.
Yeah.
But yeah, if any of you would like to stay out, feel free to do so. Do we
It's
want
gonna
to
go somewhere. Doesn't need to happen. We don't need to RP it. Lilith is gonna go somewhere though.
Oh.
Okay. If you want to send it to me in a message, just so
Sure.
we can figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, then we'll say for those of you who head back to Deals, which is going to be at least Drazian, who else is heading straight back to Deals for some respite?
I've got a couple stops.
Yeah, I think Kyler's gonna stick with Kronk / get a drink. Shotgunning beer cans in the street off the Trident.
Okay, not a problem.
Geraldine's also gonna stick near Kronk and Kyler. If Lilith is slipping away, then I'll probably stay near Kyler and Kronk.
Not a problem. And then Drazian, as you're the one that heads back, Kronk, if you want to tell me what stops you want to make, or if you want to RP them, we can.
So I was thinking, I know that I had put in an order, and I don't know if that's accessible right now, or if I have to do that later.
It wouldn't be open at this current moment.
Okay. I wanted to just kind of go buy Zwan's Gauntlet and see if I have any like merch sales or anything like that. Because I know I had a shirt that said that had just a jeweled mustache, a jewel green mustache printed on the front, and on the back it said Kronk in jeweled lettering. And that was the merch design that I put forward for Zwan's Gauntlet. And I was wondering if that was successful, if they had printed more. Just wanted to get an update on that.
You do go up, and there is more of your shirts available, and you do notice that like each of the shirts kind of have like a box of like once one is sold, they'll take it out of the box, or we'll put it up on display, or do that kind of thing. And yours has like a little bit of a dent in it. There's just a couple of shirts that have been sold.
All right.
And as you kind of rock up, this kind of greasy-looking human kind of goes, "Hey, there's the man himself. How you doing, buddy? We got some dividends for you."
Thank you very much.
He kind of turns around, and he goes down, and he unlocks this little like metal like kind of float tin, and he takes out a couple of, and he throws them your way, and he throws you 25 gold, and he goes, "As your cut of the profits from your merch. It's it's not much, but you make a name for yourself. You get a little bit bigger, you get a little bit better. You want to get a little bit more, a lot bit more."
Absolutely. I appreciate you. I appreciate you printing stuff out. I'm glad I've run into issues sometimes where people won't print them out, won't get sales. Everything seems to be running smoothly here. Seems to be a reputable location. Thank you so much, sir.
Do we have those shirts?
I was gonna say, does Zwan's Gauntlet sell patches?
They do sell patches. Kronk has not like put any designs forward for patches, but they sell like a variety of merch. As for your question, Geraldine, unless you guys have bought them, then you do not have those shirts currently, but there's like a box of them here to buy if you would like one.
I'm buying. I want everyone to have a shirt.
They are 3 gold a piece.
Great.
Yeah. So if you want one for everybody in the party, that's going to be 15 gold.
Okay.
As if that's putting a dent in old Geraldine.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Really breaking the pockets of old GB over here.
Okay.
GB stands for Gold Baron.
Honestly.
Over the chainmail, but like under the battle jacket.
Yeah.
and then be like to the Yagaba Jalai school guy, be like, "Hey, dude, I would love a Kronk patch. Can I get one?"
He kind of looks up and he goes, "We don't set." Oh, okay. Give me a minute. And he kind of goes away, and you watch it. He kind of takes one of the shirts off of the hanger, and he takes like a blank patch, and he goes like behind the kind of makeshift stand they have. And after a couple of minutes, he comes back out, and the shirt is like ripped to pieces. But you can see that he has now like a patch that has like a very tiny green jeweled mustache and a capital K on it. And he kind of hands it over to you, and he goes, "The very first official Kronk the Relentless patch for your lovely jacket there, sir.
I will
That
be honored to wear it, and like turn to Kronk and be like, "Where should I have it, dude?" Like,
I'm not sure. I never really thought about doing patches. You think that would sell well, Mr. Gabagool?
that's not my name, but I kind of like the sound of it.
I kind of like the casual racism. Thank you so much, sir.
I would. I feel like you should be offended, and yet
What's next,
And
Mr.
you-
Olive Oil? I don't know what you're gonna call me.
uh, you know, uh, patches usually sell well for those of us who don't want to wear bejeweled t-shirts. So it could.
I never thought of that. I thought everybody wanted bejeweled t-shirts. That's not a bad idea. I'll go ahead and put in some orders for that.
And I do some quick paperwork, quick stamping, faster than you think a Kronk would ever fill out paperwork. We're like going back and forth. We're like,
A routine.
Kronk's very familiar with the process of filling out orders to get things put out.
Yeah, he kind of does that, and he goes, "Of course, I'm going to need you to put down the down payment for the production costs of this.
Of course, yeah. Do you
This is
think
only
the
for
K?
this is on. Oh, continue.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You think the K belongs there? You just want the bejeweled mustache? You think I should print out two different things with them? What do you think? We should have variety here, or just the one? Think that's ambitious?
I think for now, go for the one. If it starts selling well, go for a variety. It's a
Mhm.
it's a
Yeah,
better
you got it.
business practice to be able to expand your market rather than waste money on more and have to pull back.
You got it. You got it. Okay, what's the down payment on patches? Not super familiar with it.
Uh, if we're looking to make, let's say, 50 patches,
Yeah.
they're pretty cheap to make. We're gonna go for, let's say, 7 gold for 50
All right.
patches.
All right. Absolutely. All right. Sounds good. Here's all the paperwork, and we'll get you that 7 gold.
And I just reach into the 25 I just gave him, that I just got, and I give him the 7. Yeah.
He goes, "Yeah, of course, and as you know, as we sell more, you will no longer have to pay production costs. We will take them out of the fees, and we will continue to produce this until you either stop performing, you die, or you tell us that you no longer wish to produce these."
All right. Excellent.
In
Sounds
that
good. Thank you so
order.
much.
And he turns to you and he goes, "They're gonna usually be cheaper, but because I did have to ruin one of the shirts, I'm gonna have to charge you 1 gold piece for that patch."
sure. And Kyla is gonna kind of take one out, kind of like go like blessing, and then like kind of like flick it over. So it's like it's got like the light a light shimmer of like ocean spray over it.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of grabs it and it kind of slips through his hand and he goes, "Oh, it's wet." Ugh." And he kind of picks it up off the floor, like dries it on his tongue, and then puts it in his pocket.
Yep.
As
Um,
a good
you ever,
merchant
like-
does, puts it in his pocket instead of a cash register.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not the most reputable source. I
No.
feel it's not like it's a bit of cash in hand under the table. Don't declare the taxes. I feel right.
Yeah, exactly.
It says you've been operating at a loss for the past 12 years. That's how it be. That's how it be.
I mean, yeah, it's a wrestling ring. You got deaths in your hands. IRS who.
Okay. Is that all that Kronk is looking to check in on them before he heads back to deals.
We might like canonize that he went and like signed up for like a match or something, or saw something was available, but I don't know how that's gonna fit into the groove of the storytelling. So
It will say that like happened outside of it.
Mhm.
We can like roll a dice off session or whatever and figure out if you won the match. Like if you're like you just kind of went in for like a late night match, winning a little bit of money, that kind of thing.
Okay, sounds good.
If
Well,
that's the case, Geraldine gets an appropriately sized beer and some blueberries for Kronk's late night match.
not a problem.
Appropriately sized beer this time.
Okay.
If we could do
they have
our table talk could just be a Kronk match.
Do they have a horn like to drink from? Like just horns of beer?
They do. It is slightly more expensive, and when you ask why, it's because, well, you see, these are the horns of fallen members in the ring. A lot of them want to be, still part of the bar, part of the show. So
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I was going to say
we
that. Oh
have-
my god.
if we have members who are tieflings or loxodons and they desire to leave a memory behind, we will cut off whatever horn they have, carve it out, and serve drinks in it if people pay for it.
That is
They were,
wicked
of course,
cool.
they were
Geraldine will
of course
pay for it.
consenting to this idea.
Yeah. You're not grave robbing. Yeah, Geraldine's cool with that. Right,
Well,
and then it's
grave
kind of like,
robbing?
yeah, a little bit. And then yeah, I think Kyler's on a bit of a bender. Like not like a huge one, but like you're back in town. He's got a little bit of frat boy energy. It's kind of
Yeah.
going
A little?
a little. I mean, he doesn't like do all the sketchy shit. He's just got that kind of himbo energy.
He's not gonna roofie anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
See, I always
Lawful
took,
good frat boy.
I always took Kyler for a waterbender. Turns out he's just a bender.
No surrender. Kyler's a bender.
Okay, then what size of drink are you getting in your horn? Are you getting kobold, tiefling, dragonborn, or loxodon?
Locks it down. It's got to be,
He,
doesn't
he
it?
hands out this like it's like it reaches from like your clavicle to like your belly button, size of like a drinking horn that is just carved out and like waxed on the inside, so you know it's drinkable from, and it's just huge.
What was this guy's name?
If you look on the side there, it's gonna, and as you kind of turn it around, you see that it's hard to read because this seems to be like a very old one, but it looks like it says CTAD.
CTAD. Oh, that's fitting. And then like starts like slurping off the top, like kind of hoovering it up instead of going like like he's
Kyler
not that
giving
stupid.
sloppy toppy.
I
Kyler's
feel like
giving sloppy
actually
toppy.
like just a hole in the bottom and you just like beer bong it style. Like
If it was not somebody's carcass,
A tusk, yeah.
like probably, yeah, but at the minute it's kind of trying to. Well, the fight goes on. And
nothing
then
about this is respectful.
after being moderately
It's huge.
some due to the dead, please.
This huge like drinking horn made out of the tusk of a dead loxodon, and Kyler just gets like like a cocktail umbrella and a straw.
Yeah. Drinking out of an elephant.
exactly.
Drinking out of an elephant's horn. What am I, a British fucking dentist or something?
Okay, but as that continues on into the night, Lilith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you a message, but I'll talk about it. She
Oh no, I know. I read the
Oh,
message.
okay, great. Okay, great.
But I'll talk about it. Don't worry, I can talk.
As you kind of part ways from the group and travel, and you hear all of this, the nightlife kind of passes you by, and you do come to a familiar establishment. two large, kind of well-built bouncers at the front, a red cloth door. And as you kind of go up, they look at you and they just go, "Are you here for pleasure or as a customer?" They don't recognize you quite yet, so
I guess
you do have the ring if you would
oh, I
like.
do. I guess I'll flash them that ring. Yeah.
Flash.
As they see the ring, they kind of
Okay,
goes,
that's back
"Oh,
in a second.
our apologies. Do you wish to see the mother?"
I do, yeah.
They kind of show you in and they seat you at one of the booths. After a moment or two, the large half-orc female comes and sits beside you and kind of settles into the booth. "Well, my dear, how have you been?"
Busy. Lots of things on my mind, and it seems that this is the one thing that can clear it. If you have a job, I'll take it.
"We have many jobs at all times of day and night. What kind of work are you looking to get into? Something to get your hands dirty or simply something to make some noise?"
I think my hands need dirtied.
She kind of reaches into the coat that she is wearing and she pulls out uh, a number of kind of folded letters and she sets them down and she slides them across. "These are what we have available for someone of your experience currently. No offense, we just wish to keep you safe,
Mm.
as well as ensuring that our reputation is upheld.
Of course.
You may take as many or as few as you like. Simply fulfill what they need. And bring back the proof that is written on the letter, and you'll get your payment. If you need something urgently, however." She waits a moment, and you watch as this rather leanly built, kind of gangly fellow gets escorted down the stairs by the security and escorted through the front door and thrown out. She looks at him and then she looks at you. "A known troublemaker. Believes that money buys impunity and the right to do whatever he wishes. Should he not bother any of my girls or boys again, I would grant that a warm welcome."
Consider it done.
She kind of reaches over and takes your hand and kisses it and lays it down and goes, "Such gentle hands for such important work." And she gets up and walks away. This is going to be an easy job for you. So if you would simply, if you would like to message me how you dispose of, how you take out the trash, then that will be canon. And as Lilith's night continues on to do what Lilith does, Drazian, you're walking up to Dale's bar. You can hear the music begin to kind of pump and sound from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Pump and pound. My brain went weird there.
The
Thump and pound.
I was believing it. A thump and sound. I was there for it. But
Pump
I
and
was like,
found.
yeah,
I was like,
that sounds right. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, it does sound right, but it's not.
Acting.
Pump and sound and pump and sound.
and you see that kind of neon sign on the outside. And as you open the door, I don't know if you guys have music on or not, but as you open the door, the music hits you. Um, it's a bit of a, it's not as it's much louder than this in the world, but obviously I want people to be able to hear.
Oh, it's 80s now.
Um,
Of course it is.
um, and you kind of walk in and you see Dale behind the bar, like flipping drinks up into the air, shaking them, pouring out like 7 shots with a single, taking money, putting it in his back pocket, and then like collecting like a number of coins. And then anytime he passes the register, he's putting in all the orders at once, dropping the coins in, closing it, and then repeating. He's not the only one doing this, but he is by far the most eye-catching member behind the bar.
I walk up to Dale. Is the bar crowded, or can I get up there easily enough?
Pretty crowded. It'd only be like about a 5-minute wait if you kind of push yourself towards the front.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. After about those 5 minutes, he kind of turns and he goes, "So what can I do?" There he is. How you doing, my friend? Where's the rest of your compadres?
They're around. Kronk had a fight. I was gonna go and do another fight in the gauntlet. Lilith, don't know where she's gone. They'll be here eventually. But I drove for 10 hours today, so I need a drink and then bed.
Of course, what drink would you like? Your bedrooms are still there. I have not touched them. Any belongings that you may have left in there have been, untouched, have been kept safe. I was informed by the school that you guys had been sent out on some sort of mission. So, obviously you also told me, but I wasn't aware that you would be gone for a possible long period of time. So, once I found that out, I kept your rooms under booking. The school has paid for your rooms for the past couple nights.
Perfect. Question. Dale, have you ever heard of a drink called, it's just known as happiness?
Have I ever heard of a drink called... What are you talking about? And he kind of turns around and he reaches up to the top shelf and he brings down a bottle of happiness. Of course I've heard of a drink called happiness. I know the guy who used to make these. He's no longer with us, unfortunately.
How much does a bottle go for?
If you're looking for a bottle, you're gonna be paying more than this bar cost me, my friend.
Right.
Ain't no more of these been going around since he passed away. Well, we assume he passed away. Ain't nobody heard of him in about 4 years. So.
How much for a shot?
He kind of looks at you and he goes, "You're a good kid. I'll do it for 10 gold. That's significantly cheaper than I would usually charge."
No need to tell me twice. I stumble across 10 gold.
As he pours out the shot for you, takes the 10 gold, puts happiness way back up in the top shelf. You take a shot, and it is again that, like those familiar scents and flavors. And Lilith, what scent is your perfume?
Chanel Tender.
I hardly know.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's my favorite.
Is that really what you wear?
It is what I wear.
As
a good one.
As the scent of floral and sea air drifts past your nose,
Like a lovely, like floral, but like still like musky scent. It's very nice.
there is also the smell of a very, very faint smell. But there, if you focus on it, the scent of a floral, musky perfume that you can't quite place off the top of your head. But it sits there. as the shot goes down.
Drazian like feels like gets the initial happiness of like
Happiness.
yeah, of happiness of I've muted the music, by the way, because it was like much louder than you were speaking, so we couldn't really hear you properly.
That's fair.
But let me know if you're putting on important music or whatever again.
No. It's all just for ambiance.
And then like initially gets like those kind of happy endorphins, that serotonin that he got of like smelling the flowers and the sea air, the smell of like with the smell of like a fish and chip dinner that he would have with his grandfather on a regular basis, from stuff that they would actually catch together, and then suddenly like he gets that perfume and he almost like feels his blood run hot. It's like that's new. Thanks, Dale.
Dale just, at this point, he's with another person. He just raises a single hand, like waves to you passively, and goes back to doing what he does best, which is making a show and getting information, listening into whatever he can.
Drazian at this point is going to go up to his room, and just he's like going to take off his jacket and shirt and just get into bed,
Okay.
and like have like Azuria curled up on like the kind of far side of him to the door. So like if the door is this side, Azuria is curling up on like this side of his neck.
Okay. Drazian, as you fall asleep, as Kronk, Kyler, and Geraldine are all, at this point, Kronk is in his match, kind of doing his usual routine, and
I'll debut the move Agolane Sunrise. It'll be great.
Debuting the move Agolane Sunrise, to which Kyler's now slightly inebriated mind just goes, whoa!
Dude!
There's a point where Kyler's like cheering so hard he nearly tips over the edge of the kind of the barrier, and Geraldine has to like pull him back.
Oh my god.
Kronk jumps up, pushes him back, comes down, turns it into a poison rana, spikes the dude. It's crazy. You've never seen anything like it.
Late night fights.
The next morning, Kyler, dude, last night was like a movie.
Yeah, literally. On the way back, can Kyler kind of look at GB and go, "You've had like slightly pissedly, has to be said. Can I go? You've had a long day. Like, come here, and like goes like for a hug, but then at the last minute, getting like an idea from Kronk, kind of goes what, and like kind of just goes to like throw her on the shoulders. And they're like, right, come on,
adjustment.
Yeah, literally like kind of like like holding like a back like a fucking backpack. Like, oh, there we go.
Like a child, like piggyback riding you right
now.
Like
a piggyback, but like
you're like fireman's carrying.
Like halfway between a fireman and a piggyback. Like you're kind of like long ways.
Like, you're about to hit her with a fucking one-winged angel. Like you're ready to put a finisher on her. She's halfway through. You're like,
God!
Doesn't do it. It's just like oh haha, like decking about with it, but like actually just like kind of there. It's okay. You've had a long day.
How'd you guys?
I'm safe from Trina, right?
Oh, yeah. Trina's like on the other side.
On Trina right now.
Yeah.
Trina's okay. Trina won't hurt you.
So I would like to canonize that Kronk is not walking with them, but as he went, he said, after my match, you guys go ahead. I got to get cleaned up and talk to some people. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow morning at Dale's.
See you later, handsome, and like kind of rocks out, and then back to Dale's, kind of is when literally we'll carry Geraldine like the whole way to Dale's unless she wants.
I think as Kyler and GB are entering Dale's, Lilith is also entering Dale's at the same moment. She's done her job.
Yeah. As you guys are entering Dale's,
kind of running into each other outside, like.
Yeah, Geraldine, you notice a little bit of red that is not too dissimilar from Lola's lipstick, just a little bit above her lip. Possibly something, maybe she smeared her lipstick slightly, but it's there.
Am I? I've been drinking. Like, am I? Yeah, I'm probably a little tipsy. It's fine. I'm going to get really excited upon seeing Lilith, give her like a head tilt, and then shake it off and be like, "Hey, I got you something!" And I'm gonna like hop off of Kyler's shoulders and like wave the T-shirt that says like Kronk's name across it.
I'm gonna act like I haven't been off doing exactly what I've been doing and just be like I just had the time of my life. Who knows where I went? I know where I went. I'll be just like, oh my god, I love this. This is
great because
perfect.
we're all gonna match.
That's great. I love it.
Matching shirts. Woo, woo. There you go. And then can we go into Dale's? And Kyler can Kyler just like can like go to Dale like a little bit pissedly because Kyler's been playing the moral compass for a while, so now he's kind of like back to his like irresponsible days, and kind of goes up to Dale and goes, Dale, Mensch, lieber Mensch. What was it your old man used to call you? Frick, what was it? I can't remember. It was something like, all right.
Dale?
Cutting through everything, like all this noise, he hears you say, what was it your old man used to call you? And Dale turns like on a pivot and just goes, you say another fucking word and you're out of here.
Whoa! Dude, we go way back.
I know we go way back. I know your father, you know my father. That's about as far as we're gonna fucking go.
Alright,
like,
dude.
I'm gonna step in and be like, Daily baby, it's okay. Just like push Kyler behind me and be like, Dale, it's okay. It's okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everyone's
Dale
okay.
looks you dead in the eyes and goes, I put up with your fucking acts the first time. I let you think you were getting away with me because, I'm always up for an entrepreneuring rogue whenever I see one. He brings my father into this. His scaly ass of his is going to be sushi by 9 a.m.
Honestly, Dale, I'm with you on that. There are many times we've had the same thoughts, okay? I gotta deal with him on a 9-to-5 basis all day, every day, so...
No, but he's a really good guy. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, and so is Dale, son of Dale. Like, yeah, 3 cheers. Like, oof, and then Kyle's gonna, like, go, mwah, and just head upstairs. Like, just kind of like, yeah. He's a good guy. Like, completely kind of just letting that sushi comment just kind of, whatever.
I felt that with every core of my being. As a Dale, son of Dale player, I felt that with every core of my being. It was wonderful.
I'm just gonna look at Dale like, I don't know what to fucking do about him. I don't.
As he kind of watches Kyler walk up the stairs, he looks back to you, Lilith, and he goes, he's just like his father when he's drunk. Less of a dancer, though. His father dances a lot when he's drunk.
That sounds like that's canon.
Be like, I might like his father more than I like him. Who knows?
I don't.
I mean, you are wearing a shirt that says Daddy's Girl.
True.
Yeah.
Did you just murder in cold blood in a tank top that says Daddy's Girl on it?
I did.
Yo, Jennifer's body, the fuck?
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at Dale and be like, I need 3 shots of whatever the fuck you want to give me.
Okay. As he kind of pours.
And they're all for me. Well, one's for Geraldine if she wants one. The other 2 are for me.
Sure.
Actually, 1 for you. Okay, great. It's 1 for me, one for me, 1 for GB, and 1 for you, Dale.
He kind of smirks and he goes, I think we're gonna get along good. Just don't try and seduce me again. And he kind of goes back to his stuff. He pours out 3 shots, raises the glass, and before you two even have a chance to, he downs it, flips the shot glass over, puts it down on the table, spins around, and gets to serving other customers. He is professional to a T.
It's hot.
Max dexterity.
God, I'm so into Dale. Ugh.
Dale is like the perfect version of a bartender.
God, Dale's hot.
Without having the trauma of retail.
I get that. I
Capitalism
feel
isn't in
that.
full swing
I
yet.
didn't know that was possible.
I feel that.
Yeah, like Dale has dealt with like fucking magical terrorist attacks. He don't give a shit about retail.
To be fair, I don't think it would be too far fetched to say that most other retail workers have probably also dealt with magical terrorist attacks.
Magical terrorist attacks is
Retweet.
the daily, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but
On
it's
the
nothing
daily.
new to him. He's used to it. It's like this is just an average Tuesday for Dale, even though it's a Saturday.
I
How
don't know.
many times I've had
I
to
worked
de-escalate a
yeah.
Tarrasque over the phone? Yeah.
I
Sir,
worked a
sir,
fast-
please stop cursing at me and Loxodon. Sir.
This is
Hello,
hello,
welcome
welcome to Verizon Helpline. How can I help you? Sir, I don't speak Infernal. This is an English helpline.
Common
only.
They don't even have an
Common.
England, Max.
Common.
Thank God. That's why
Common.
it'll tend to be
Representative.
It'll tend-
Infernal.
it'll tend to be a better place to live because there was no England. Like, I'll be real.
I understand that you're unhappy with the service, but listen, there's nothing. What happened? Another power word kill, for fuck's sake.
Alter memory. You know, you did give me that extra deal. Like, you did give me, like, I have a coupon. Oh, yeah, that's what the coupons look.
Sir, I'm in a tiny hut. You cannot curse me. We're all in tiny huts. You cannot curse the customer service staff, okay?
No, sir, you can't kill me. I'm several kobolds in a trench coat. This is how we get away from single target spells.
We are a hive mind.
Oh dear. Call center hive minds.
We are all customer service.
We are custom.
We are
Vodafone.
customer service.
We hope you have a nice day.
We are Sprint. We are Sprint. We are Sprint.
I think we've just come up with some sort of eldritch horror, which is just customer call.
Speaking
Customer
of
helpline.
eldritch horrors,
Children
It's
of
called
the Phone.
Convergence.
please look in our group chat.
This call may be recorded or monitored for quality assurance purposes.
Oh, what have you done?
God damn it.
You said eldritch horror, and as I scrolled past, there's baby Kyler just chilling.
Not the JB.
Your
The
baby
JV and
finally,
vagina. Yep.
Well, just to wrap up a little bit. Not like the session, but just because there's a little something I would like to get to in the session if we have time.
Good hour.
As it kind of keeps going, the night passes on. Eventually, everybody heads to their beds. The music.
Could I get
fades.
the Kronk returns to Dale's?
Yeah, Kronk returns to Dale's.
Whose bed whose bed does whose bed does where
You could-
do we go?
you could-
Who's where?
you should send it.
That's
When
up
you
to
ever-
you.
when you-
Drazen's
and
doors
you-
unlocked.
What I wanted to do is Kronk kind of wanted to wait until the Mandem went to bed and come in and sit at the bar and ask Dale, say, Dale, I need some information.
It's slightly later into the night now. It's slightly less busy. He kind of turns to you and he goes, "What do you need, big guy?"
I need you to keep this on the down low. I want somebody who can identify magic items and give me kind of more insight into magic that you trust very much and can keep secrets.
I know a few people like that. What you looking for?
I want to learn more things about magic.
I want to identify a couple things in my possession. I want to potentially acquire more magic things, and I do not want other people to know, even the people in my own party.
You looking for rare magical items, magical knickknacks? He leans in close, like over the bar. You looking for the kind of magic your mama don't want to know about?
Kronk takes the deck of many things and sets it on the table. And says, Dale, this is the type of thing. This is the level of magic that I want to talk to people about.
Dale looks down at the
And
deck.
he
and
puts
he
it back in his pocket because he knows Dale's gonna know.
He looks down at the deck and he looks back up at you. And Dale's demeanor is usually one of a businessman who knows what he's doing. Dale's current demeanor is that of a 19-year-old who just got offered alcohol. Like an American 19-year-old who just got offered alcohol.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh, thanks. Is that the demeanor? Like,
No. And he kind of looks up at you and you watch as what goes from this kind of listening bartender face to
Dale, I'm not fucking around. I know it sounds kind of dumb sometimes. I need somebody you can trust.
you leave it with me, big guy. I got a
Appreciate it,
friend
Dale.
who is gonna be your friend.
Thank you, Dale. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you in the morning.
And I slap down the 25 gold I got for the merch stuff. I say,
Thank you for your information and your time, Dale.
I head back up to my room.
Lilith, whose room do you go to?
I
would you like to
think
flip
she
a coin?
I think she downed that shot and walked right up to Drazian's room.
Drazian, there's a knock on the door. Are you too passed out to answer it? Or
No, Drazian's a light enough sleeper. Like, the train coming to a stop woke Drazian. This will wake Drazian. He kind of
Eldritch blasts the door.
he kind of like rubs his eyes and like
oh, no more Lilith.
like
It's a power word kill.
opens the door and says this, like, oh, hiya.
Lilith just
Pushes past him into
Yep.
the room.
no
And
words,
fade
not a
to
single
black.
word.
Okay. Yeah, Drazian shuts the door and
Just-
yeah, that happens.
Pushes past and like pulls him by the shirt collar.
Oh.
With murder still on her,
100%.
Dre's probably about it. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
Dre is into it. Dre is absolutely into it.
Drazian's like, I thought that was lipstick. What is that? Don't worry about it.
Kura Zeria is gonna fucking hear this.
Yeah, Zuria and Malort are just hanging out in the corner.
Like
Playing
both
cards.
like shielding their eyes.
They're
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
There's Azuria's wing is like covering their eyes and they're
Covering-
just playing
Oh,
All
cards.
curled up together.
And they're just like playing cards in the corner.
Yeah.
they have the deck of many things. No.
You put them in the ensuite and lock the door.
Exactly. Like when you kick your cat out of the room. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exactly what happened.
Except the Zuria won't go meow, meow.
Malort might. Malort's in spider form, suddenly is in cat form.
Lord,
Um,
you see, you're getting like railed, and you see.
He's built a spider web in the corner. It's spelling out things like Charlotte's Web, like nice cock.
Jesus.
I mean, considering
Or
your
like
name on here,
leave
is a
room for
little-
Jesus crustacean.
Drilleth.
Yeah.
consider-
Drilleth!
it's Drillith in it, bruv.
Drill
That's
goes
the
with me.
relationship name. Drilleth.
Any Drilleth enjoyers?
Any Drilleth enjoyers in chat?
Common Drillith enjoyer.
It's the chat face.
But yes, So as night falls and other things rise, so does the sun. Um, uh, there is as the morning comes and you so do
It's
other
not the
things.
only thing that
Um,
comes.
Ooh.
um,
Ooh,
as the morning comes, those of you who are
it better be
downstairs
multiple
first,
times. All I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
say.
go ahead and roll a Constitution check. Um,
Hey,
Roll
where did
Wait,
my,
yeah, wait. Does Lilith finish?
where did my spell storing ring of the morning after pill go?
Oh my god.
I will say Drazian is a very generous and selfless lover.
Yeah, okay.
okay, yes.
roll a roll
Yeah,
roll a
Yeah.
check for that. Okay.
Okay, you know that.
absolutely
This-
nothing about Dre screams I'm selfless. Good lord.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, as the morning comes around, those of you who are downstairs first notice uh, you know, Dale's has been turned back into its kind of midday cafe form where the chairs and the tables are out for people to sit. The kind of sliding garage door esque walls are open, so like the sun is coming in. The gentle uh kind of riverside breeze drifting in. It's refreshing for those of you who maybe had a little bit to drink last night. Um, who are I'm gonna say probably no matter what because he's probably woke up and went for round seven. Um, Drazian and Lilith are probably the last two downstairs.
Yeah, I will noticeably wake up to a room minus Lilith.
Lilith
Despite
has the
us,
same clothes on as like yesterday.
I'm gonna lay out some clothes and like a fresh towel on her bed whenever
God bless.
she gets into the room, just in case.
I think,
And I'm gonna like head downstairs.
right, I need to ask: is a hangover protected by divine health?
You had all those eggs, and then you had a night of drinking. I don't
Oh my
think so,
god!
buddy.
I don't think
Is the-
Jesus Crustacean can help you there.
No,
Cass, you ate
a
an
hornful of
enormous
beer.
You ate 3 square
3
cube-
cubic meters of
Yeah, but
egg.
that soaked
You
up all
had
the
that much
alcohol.
eggs.
By logic, that soaked up all the alcohol.
That's true, right enough.
You had a
Oh.
dead person's horn full of liquor on top of like a coyote
Never.
of eggs.
Cass.
No, I don't know.
Why did we have to look up similar proportioned things? You had a mid-sized microwave.
You had a 3-year-old toddler worth of eggs.
What was the kangaroo? A
So did
kangaroo?
you,
Did you say
Kronk.
that?
A tree something kangaroo. It's like a
Perfect.
Australian animal. Yeah, Cass, you had a full English breakfast with an exorbitant amount of eggs, and then you went on the lash. You've become everything you've ever hated. You're an England football supporter.
Hey, I'm Millwall till I die. Change my fucking alignment to lawful evil because I'm British now. Like,
Fucking name's Dave, 35, from Hull, love football, hate the wife.
come on, England. Score some fucking goals. I can roll. Should I do a con save then to see how fucked Kyler is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So is Lilith a dragon rider now?
Sorry, I want to point out
Shut
exactly
up. Oh
10 minutes. Exactly
Take
10
credit
minutes.
for saying that. I said it first.
I would like to point out 10 minutes ago in the D&D private chat, Lilith typed Lil and Dre might kiss. Who knows? The entire fucking stream knows.
They might kiss.
Got a
Yes,
20,
we will.
a 22 on that save.
Yeah, you were on the lash, but you're fine.
Yeah. And then I think Kyler's going to be relatively early up. Going to go for a shower, and then there's no denim jacket. It's kind of been a bit distressed by the desert and all that. So the denim jacket is going to be like put away for cleaning, and instead what we have is a sort of floral shirt draped over chainmail, with a pair of like jorts, and a bucket hat.
A jacket hat.
Are you
It's a
wearing
denim
like
bucket hat. Yeah.
are you wearing the Jun glasses as well?
The denim sunglasses. No, they are like aviators. Like I think aviator got like sunglasses that are blue, but like they're not
Okay.
denim. Just because you've been out on the night, you're like, oh, I've been drinking. Don't talk to me, like that kind of thing. Gonna head down, see Dale, act like nothing has happened. I feel like this is probably not the first time he's threatened to make him at sushi. He'd be like, my man, and he's like, I'm on a bulk. I need some. Well, I don't want any more eggs. Have you got any? Have you got any salmon?
Dale kind of turns to you and goes, "We don't usually start serving it until lunch, but yeah, we got it."
My man, and just kind of gotta go and kind of hold the hand up for a low five.
He goes for the low five.
I know where this is going. Do it, Mux. What?
He pulls it away.
Ah! Oh, you old fox, you. But yeah, that's the extent of Kylo's morning routine.
Okay, yeah. As the rest of you kind of come down, Lilith and Dre being the last ones to reach the ground floor. I would like to clarify, I'm talking about coming to breakfast. Who comes first and who comes after?
So before like we go down at this point, we're like cozy in bed. At this point, and like I think there's definitely a moment where they kind of like look at each other and Dre's like, look, I don't really trust people like this. This is not a normal thing for me. This is new, but kind of like
I don't really do relationships.
Well, he doesn't have
And
time. He hasn't had time. He's just been out of 2 fucking wars.
And Lilith goes, "My tummy hurts. Do you love me?"
No, Lilith goes, "It's okay. I kill men for a living."
Okay, please don't do that to me. I have, as you can probably tell by all the secrecy, I have a lot of self-preservation going on here. But this is nice, and I hope it's nice for you. I guess I'm not good at this.
I guess I'm not really good at it either. I don't trust anybody ever, but I'll trust you.
All right, I'll trust you then. And I give her a kiss, and then we like get dressed, and you're like, do we go down at the same time, or how do you want to play this?
You go down first, and
Okay.
I'll go get ready.
All right.
She's clearly very flustered, which is something Lilith is never.
Yeah, Drazen is also very flustered and like throws clothes on and like he's not sure how to do this, but like assumes this is how people do these things and goes and like gives her a kiss before like walking out and walking downstairs very flustered. Was Lilith still wearing lipstick when she came out to Dre's room?
Oh yeah. So you
so
gotta remove that. You have to like really get that off, and Lilith is gonna go get ready, and then
I would dare say Drazian probably doesn't consciously think about the fact that there's
he
smeared all over his face.
That's perfect. Perfect.
So Drazian has no idea. Drazian just like walks straight downstairs and like asks Dale for like he's like, Dale, can you do those iced coffee things that I keep hearing about? Could I have one of those with lots of cream and caramel?
Do I see? Yeah, do we see him?
Yeah, because Kyler's at the bar eating.
Yeah, and if
I try to get Dre in first before anybody else sees. I say, Dre, come here, bud.
Yeah.
I sit him on the seat.
Someone has already seen.
I sit him in the seat next to me,
behind, like, so I am with my massive body blocking. Say, your face is covered in lipstick, Maya. I'm gonna help you out. And I pull out some of my like makeup that I have for like performance and stuff like that. And
A good quality remover.
and I get to work here. So, oh, you got some cuts and bruises. You must have run into something last night, brother.
And
That's
you have to run
terrible.
into it again and
You're like-
again and again.
Yeah.
Crank, buddy.
Lilith, like-
I slipped as I was heading back here and hit my lip on the pavement.
Hit.
I
No,
was-
okay.
I was really
And your
concentrating.
forehead
Alright,
and
just-
your neck
I'd
on the
say,
How we
pavement.
gonna make
I'd
it
say there's a lot of
believable?
marks on Drazian's neck at this point as well.
Oh,
I,
absolutely. Yeah,
Kronk, Kronk's a homie. He takes a health potion and he pours it down his throat to heal up the hickeys. And that's canon, by the way. I'm gonna remove a health potion from my inventory.
To
And
heal
he's-
Hickey.
And Kronk cleans him up. He's like, "All right, bud, you're good to go."
Lilith is going to walk downstairs at this point in the clothing that Geraldine has set out for her, just looking
There
fresh
was-
as hell.
There was a text message sent of clothes on the bed, winky face. That's all.
Lilith is going to text back, get an iced coffee, put it on my tab. And she's going to walk downstairs looking like she has had a full night of sleep, she's done up, she's gorgeous in the clothes that Geraldine has set out for her. She's got no idea that everyone is like freaking out about something.
Mux, what cutlery does Dales have? Just out of curiosity.
Just your usual kind. Knives, forks, spoons. They don't really do like big meals. They would for like cutting. They would have like fish knives.
Yeah, and steak knives.
yeah.
So what Kyler's doing is Kyler's using 2 spoons to eat, but not the spoon bit. He's using the length of the spoon as chopsticks. So like the handles as chopsticks, and like the spoon is like sticking it behind the thing, like because that's how you use these things, right? I've seen them before.
Can I just clarify? Like when Drazian walked down, what like did Kronk get to him and sort him out before anyone?
That was
saw him,
Kronk's
or-
intention, was immediate fix up.
Okay, so has anyone else seen?
Should we roll a perception?
I could roll a
My
stealth
passive
check.
is 17.
I could roll a stealth check if you want. I was
Geraldine knows I did not come back.
Yeah, like I know, like even if you saved Dre, like
Yeah, no, but
I'll
I
go
want to
for
know.
a-
I want to know who sees like the mess that Dre was in when he got downstairs.
this
What
is a
did he-
perception.
Perception or insight, Max? Or should we roll?
Perception, because it would be catching something
Yeah.
that like passes by.
what do
If
what do
you're
you
trying
want
to
me
see
to
if
roll?
Drazian's flustered and like seems a bit then yeah, it's
18.
insight.
7.
Geraldine, you see it. Kyler,
Not a hope. Not a hope.
why do landwalkers use these goddamn whatever these are?
Just staring, fumbling with this cutlery.
This is my thinking.
Does
Is that
Dale see it?
Dale sees everything.
Dale
Yeah.
knows.
Dale's passive perception like 23 or something.
Yeah.
Is Dale jealous of me or Kyler? I don't know which way he swings.
Kyler?
You mean Drazian?
I mean, of
Trey?
me or Trey, sorry.
Already forgetting names. Jeez, I thought you were.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
It's just like, you know, like how like people treat like rich, like really rich kids, like they go, oh yes, whatever you want, like whatever. Like Kyler did this at one point, like on a visit, and no one ever corrected him. So this is how he assumes you use spoons as chopsticks. That's his thinking.
So yeah, no, Kyler, you don't see a thing. Dale sees everything. And Geraldine, you see like the lipstick smeared kind of across the face, down the side of the neck. And you would have seen like the beginnings of the hickeys, but now they are gone. Going through the motions, you know, Dale serves you guys food as everybody sits down, gets your drink orders and gives them to you. I'm gonna say he's not gonna charge you for the meals today. He says it's all covered by the school under the tab. And as
See-
you guys are all kind of, oh, go ahead.
You see, as like Drazian like takes a sip of coffee and kind of like comes to his senses a bit, is like he suddenly puts together the perfume smells, and like just looks over at Lilith and like just looks and is like almost has this like dawn of realization, like this fucking magnum opus has just dawned in his head, and then just like,
Lilith is just gonna be like, "Are you drinking iced coffee?
yeah,
Is it good?"
yeah, it's good. It's caramel and cream. Yeah, it's good. Drazian, you can hear in his voice is very flustered right now.
Geraldine's going to audibly cough to break the awkwardness.
Yeah.
Good morning.
At the information that
Good
this
morning.
this is being paid for by the school, I think Kyler is going to order a second plate and a third to slide the Kronk like down the counter, like, and just continue.
Yeah, Lilith definitely
Sure.
orders an iced coffee
Okay.
Do you want
Yeah.
some salmon, Dre?
with
And just kind of like
nothing in it.
hold one out.
Yeah, is it smoked?
Fucking cold nitro brew.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
Drazian just
with-
starts gobbling up the smoked salmon.
It's not
Kronk
geo.
with the first place plate that was set in front of him does like a slick little like under the plate just in case there was like a letter or a note or something that Dale folded up for him. I don't know if that was the plan or if Dale wanted to tell me something later, but he does
No.
that. Nope, nothing. All right.
Nothing there.
Kyler
Lilith
just
is
wanted
gonna
you
sit
to
next to
bulk.
Geraldine.
Okay.
And just kind of like look over at
Uh-huh.
Geraldine.
So are we all like at the same like a bar top at a table? Like what's our seating situation right now?
I would say you guys, but judging by the way that everybody else has been talking, you guys are all kind of just spread along the bar top.
Okay, I'm gonna
just gonna
sort of
cheers my coffee with Geraldine. Just like,
I'm gonna sort of like lean down the bar to like, be able to talk to everyone and be like, so I was going through some of the journals last night and like what else is in this bag, and like there's some stuff that like I forgot about. If you guys want to figure out what you want to do with a bunch of this.
Yeah,
And like I need to go shopping because like out of character I have barred things I need to get rid of and like swap things out.
Yeah.
So but like I have question mark amount of mini bottles of alcohol still.
mhm.
Did those all get turned into bombs? Like did that ever
Yeah,
happen?
They
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
It did.
And then I
missed
have-
the Molotov cocktail dream.
Oh, okay. And I was like, and then we have a question mark the sheriff's gun.
You didn't take it back today, so we still have the Glock.
Yeah, so I think that's still in the
Yeah, you
bag
never-
of holding.
He never let Kronk look at it.
There's
He's very-
a wand of magic missiles with 4 of 7 charges left,
Mhm.
and a question mark ring of spell storing.
Yep.
None of which is being used. So I figure this is when we
You can go
divvy
sell them. You
the
can,
fat loots
yeah.
if
you would
they're.
like.
Can
Oh,
I
I
can
was
I-
kind of envisioning some bitching new armor. I'm gonna be real.
can I take a look at that ring of spell storing and
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I cast Identify on it?
Oh, I wanted to look at the ring threat.
Yeah, can I just cast Identify? Because we don't know what spell it is yet, right?
Yes, you do not.
I would like to cast Identify on it then, just so we know which spell's in it.
Okay. As you cast identify on it, you kind of focus. It is a ring of spell storing that holds the spell Flame Strike, which is a 5th level evocation that allows you to call down a vertical column of divine fire that roars from the heavens in a location you specify. Each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range must make a dex saving throw. A creature takes 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 radiant damage on a failed save, and half as much on a successful save. So 8d6 damage.
Well, the ring and the wand look fun, so if
And it's just so it's can store up to 5 levels of spells split in any way, right? It's
Yeah.
not 5 fifth level. It's 5 levels, right?
Yes, so it would be like
Okay.
a 5th level spell or a 4th level spell and a 1st level spell. Or,
Okay. Just okay.
yeah.
It can't go past. Okay. Got it.
honestly,
Do you
Um,
guys
that
ever let me have a wand or a ring?
Yeah. Which one do you want? I'm not. I forgot they were in here. I think I just sort of grabbed and went.
the ring could actually be quite useful for me, to be honest, because it means if we're going into what we know to be a fight the next day, I can store an extra spell in there.
Well, I think all of
I
us
mean-
can store spells in there, and anyone can use them, right?
Yeah, I could do smite, like Arctic or Thundering Smite.
Well, my point was that what if we store one of any of our spells in it? Could Kronk cast any of the spells from the ring, and we just cast a spell into it, and he
Yes.
can cast it out of it?
That's a good idea.
Then why don't we just give Kronk some magic?
Hey, Kronk has
Yeah.
Do
magic.
you want to be a scary knife lady, Kronk?
I think Scary Knife Lady's your territory, but I want to learn more about magic. So remember when I teleported above that guy and stomped his head in.
How
So
could I forget?
I picked up Geraldine. You might not have saw this, but off of his body, I did pick up a magic wand. So if you wanted to identify that as
Ooh.
well, we can see if that could be useful.
Sure, I can do that. The wand that I have that has 4 of 7 charges, do those, like, can I roll to have those recharge, or is this like this is it, and like afterwards it's just a twig? Like, I don't know.
Allow me to check. Yep, it gains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges each day at dawn.
And I got it canonically yesterday.
Yes, so if you want to roll a d6, as long as you get a 2, pardon me, as long as you get a 2, you're getting all of the charges back.
Yep.
Yep.
Wow,
so-
you
Okay,
rolled a
so it's
2.
fully.
Nice.
Yep, exactly.
So yep,
Okay,
you got all the charges back now. It is at 7 out of 7.
Great. How do I? Well, I don't even know if I'm the one keeping it, but how does that? How do I mark charges? Oh, they're marked in the item. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Got it. It did automatically list it because I'm not like it's in the bag of holding, not in equipment. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Chris, I'm gonna go ahead and remove this ring of spell storing from my bag and just like give it to you.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's just a blue ring of spell storing.
All right.
Is there a way to list what it is in D&D Beyond, or is it just like a note?
I think there's a way to list it. I will get it sorted. So
Okay,
I will
cool.
just,
Do you want to add it to my inventory or should?
yeah, 1 second.
I'm just gonna remove it from mine.
I'm putting it in the thing there to remind myself.
Great. Yeah, because that way there's always an extra set of spells that, if ever needed, Kronk has some magic.
And did you want to cast Identify on the?
Yes. Yes. On the wand you picked up.
Mhm.
This,
There's 4 of us. Who's gonna spend the extra slot? And Cal's gonna ask that, like in character. I can give you 2 for 1 big smite.
Oh, well,
Well,
the
it
ring's
already-
already full right now,
the
right?
ring
It's
is
full right
currently
now.
full.
Oh, the ring's currently full. Right, got it.
Yeah, it's got a flame strike. You said a very
Yeah.
powerful.
Dope.
Yeah, 5th level flame strike with 8d6 damage.
So you're casting another identify on.
Yes, on the wand that Kronk picked up.
Kronk, this is a wand of wonder, which is, for those of you who do not know, essentially wild magic in a wand.
Oh yeah.
This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and choose a target within 120 feet of you. The target can be a creature, an object, or a point in space. Roll a d100 and consult the table to discover what happens. Unfortunately, the Wand of Wonder requires attunement by a spellcaster.
Haha, get fucked.
Oh man.
But I've got the ring. Does that make me a spellcaster?
I mean, technically, I got a ring and a cape. Would I have to take a feat in spellcasting? Would I be a spellcaster then? Or would I still not be?
Kronk takes a single level in wizard just to be able to use the
With
wand.
the -8, like with the 8 intelligence.
Can you imagine? Holy shit!
Well, what about the wand that I have?
It was a magic missile, you said?
Yeah, does he have to be a
No,
spellcaster to use it?
A wand of magic missiles can be used by anyone.
So he can't use the wand of wonder?
He cannot use the wand of wonder, but he can use the wand of magic missiles.
I will communicate that. Do you want to trade, or you can hold on to both of them until you learn? Or
I like the. I don't want to take your wand away from you. I might hold on to this just because this type of stuff fascinates me. I might want to take it and
Okay.
study it a little bit. I don't want to take your thing because if you run out of spells to cast, I don't really know how that works really for you. But then you could wave it around. If you wanted to, or if you wanted to just look scary with a wand, that could look cool. But I might hold on to this just to see what I might be able to do with it.
That's kind of why I was suggesting that I
Okay.
take the ring, because if I run out of spells, I'm fucked. Because that's really.
don't run out of spells.
Just don't run out of spells, forehead.
Don't run out of spells. The sword.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you have a sword. Like, can you not use it?
Only under certain circumstances. It's a long story.
Well,
Get in one you can use all the time then. Like a backup sword.
well, we can go shopping and see if there's other.
I'm picking up a
Other
quarterstaff. I
rings.
could give you this one. It's the one that's this big that you press the button and it extends. You can have this quarterstaff if you're afraid to use your sword.
I'm not really good with stuff like that. I'm good with like a finesse weapon, like a rapier type sword. I can use stuff like that. Stuff like that. I'm not really good at.
Oh, okay,
Whereas
absolutely. I understand.
Whereas the main thing that I'm trained in is magic. It's what I know how to do really well.
Before we go shopping, let's go see the madam, because maybe if it all works out and it all gets cleared up, we might get more money to spend from the school, right? So like, let's go do that first.
That sounds good to me.
Mandem, Cal's pointing people. Mandem.
Yeah.
No, you have to say it, Mandem.
And
Mandam?
Yeah. Woo!
Say the goddamn phrase.
Say the goddamn. Kyle's gonna like set like a whistle through and go, Dale, yo, and see if he pokes his head through. He's
Yeah, Dale kind of looks around. He just looks up over the bar at you all. He's getting to the like point where he's beginning to get tired. He'll usually sleep through the day. You can see the bags under his eyes are starting to grow a bit. Yeah, what can I do for you?
We're heading out. We're gonna go see the madam. Do you have anything you want to say to her?
Nothing that wouldn't sound rude coming from you lot.
All right, playa.
No, you creep. No, we're friends. It would be an insulting message.
Okay. I get it.
No, you creep.
Kyle's gonna
Love that.
tap
God, that's
his
funny. I'm just gonna look right at Dale and be like,
nose. Like I get it. Like you're lying to me there. Of course, it's something you don't want to lose cool points. Like I get it. He doesn't get it.
Madam Mercury, I'm in love with you. Oh, Dale, we cannot do this anymore.
Oh my god.
Madam Mercury, I know the age difference is there, but please, I love you. But Dale, your father. No, Dale, no.
Oh my god.
it is how you say a forbidden romance.
I don't care about it being a forbidden romance. I love you, Madam Mercury. But Dale, we cannot do this. It is not right. No, stop it. I am a virgin.
I love this bit already. Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
Tink
That's
tink.
so good.
Tink tink.
Tink tink. Shopping?
Tink tink.
It
Tink
is
tink
half.
to the
Madam,
school.
go first.
If English, it is midnight. So before we get into a shopping episode, because that will be a long episode,
With this crew, it always is.
we will go and see Madam Mercury before we finish up, or
Mm-hmm.
do you need to get to bed, Eli?
No, I don't need to get to bed. I'm good. I'm not in the office tomorrow.
Grand.
I am actually, but I'll be fine. It's a one. I'm gonna cut out a second just to get tissue.
No problem. We'll go for a little bit more, and then we'll wrap up.
Can we take a fiver real fast? Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
gonna take 5 minutes to go pee, get water.
Cool.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will be
Okay.
right back, guys.
Hello and welcome back. I hope everybody
Konnichiwa.
enjoyed the break. I hope if you needed to piss, you pissed. I hope if
Oh,
you
piss
needed
girl.
piss girl. I hope if you managed to get some water, get some snacks. We're not going to be going for too much longer. But just a little bit of a refresher. Um, yeah. Um,
Refresher.
refresher.
I hardly
Uh,
know her. I hardly know her.
1 second. Uh, I don't know why. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so yes, I believe. Um, sorry, my thing's acting up. 1 second. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yes, the party is on their way back to well, not back to, the party is now, I believe, on their way, because you kind of divvied up the goods there.
We made a plan about it.
Yeah. And
I
everybody
did
is on
hand
their
off the ring,
okay,
so that is
no
in
problem.
Krog's possession.
Um, so you guys are now on your way to Madame Mercury, uh, who is, believe it or not, an NPC that Cass created because I let my players influence the world. So Cass, where is Madame Mercury based?
Madame Mercredi is based on the sort of main campus grounds of True Arms. She is the head, like,
She's the
you
school
know,
nurse.
she's the school nurse, but like when your students engage in activities like the True Arms, it's a much more prestigious
Yeah.
position. So her name, I have her actual name. Her actual name is Ruby Smirchadi, which makes her name in English Ruby Wednesday.
Okay.
Which is a fun little thing. And yeah, she is like that. She's like a specialist healer, so she
Okay.
has a wide variety of knowledge of how to cure ailments and wounds and stuff.
Okay.
She was created for Tourney of Truth. We didn't need her, but we did kind of tack her into the faculty roster.
Okay. Well, as you guys head towards uh, the school to talk to Madame Mercury, standing at the gates of the school, arms behind his back, his fur kind of gently blowing in the morning breeze, Professor Udice stands at the gates, seemingly knowing that you are coming towards the school. As you kind of walk up, he goes, "Well, how to do, folks? Dale was nice enough to let me know that y'all had returned. I paid him a visit last night. Told me that you had all went to bed, but that you had managed to return. Do you have what I asked you for?"
Is there things that
How?
you're not telling us?
Oh, Jesus Christ. How close are we to Udice right now?
There's probably about 20 feet between Udice and the group.
I'm going to keep walking to kind of close the distance in an effort to kind of keep the Mandem moving. Kronk's goal would end up Kronk wants to be behind Udice.
Okay.
But Kronk wants to initially close that distance.
Okay.
But like casually. Also, fuck off, Drake. Blowing our cover right out the goddamn.
There's no option to bluff or lie now. It's like we're that's immediate defensive. So I think Kyler is kind of just kind of walk alongside Kronk and kind of swing the trident over his shoulder, kind of walk.
Yeah. Udice kind of looks at you, Drazian, and goes, I believe you may have some information that you're not fully aware of the context of.
The context of the fact that it's mentioned in journals that you were part of that operation. You did not mention that to us.
And do tell me, are you members of faculty? Are you my boss? Or are you students?
No, but you sent us to a death trap without the full context of what was going on.
It's not a death trap.
I sent you to weed out and see if they were still doing this, and if you could, to get the item. I had no intent of sending you to a death trap, and I sincerely mean that.
Am I close to Udice yet?
If you've been walking, yeah, I'd say you and Kyler can be like on either side of him, slightly behind him.
It's
Can
not getting
I
close to
insight
intimidate or anything.
those statements?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm inciting the fuck out of that.
Yeah, why not? I'll throw it in with a
Oh.
guidance.
Let's all go.
I'm not doing an insight check. I'm putting him in a sleeper hold and knocking him out.
Oh shit!
Like one of those immediate, immediate out, like surprise
Aw.
from behind, forearm against the throat. You're like out.
Okay.
Well, great, because I only rolled a 4, so Lilith knows nothing except she's
Yeah, I think
mad.
we all rolled terribly.
Yeah.
She's angry. You shouldn't trust a fucking
Yeah.
thing this guy's saying.
Ten, 12, 5, 1.
Those of you who did roll, your insights, it's hard to determine whether or not Udice is telling the truth. You believe that he was telling the truth before he left, so whether or not he still is uncertain to you. Whether he is lying or whatever the situation may be. Kronk, as you go to put him into a headlock, before you even manage to get your arms around his neck, he steps out of the way and you grab air. And he turns to you and he goes, You forget that I specialize in beasts. And while you may have the mind of someone who can speak and read and write, your form is much more that of a wild bear.
Professor, I don't see the need for this. The item is going to be delivered to one of the most senior members of faculty. And if it's going to you, as Avidar seems to think it'll go to you. But we're young and we don't know all about the big bad world. So if you'd let us go and see the healer, we'd really appreciate it.
You see, there's a moment that kind of crosses his face where he's like, What am I going to do here? Like, how do I get you to believe me? And he reaches down and he unclips his belt that has like his like knife and stuff on it, and like any form of it, like his items. And he kind of just takes off his coat and his vest, and he gets down to just his trousers and his shirt and his shoes. And he rolls up his sleeves to show you that there's nothing there. And he goes, I sincerely apologize that I could not tell you the whole truth. And I realize now that telling you may have been better. But if you saw those journals, then you know about the chapter.
The Aegis chapter.
Yes.
That's what it was the elven man's last words before he transformed into a chimera. After touching that artifact. The Aegis chapter will not forget this transgression. Words along those lines.
Serum. That was the elf's name. He was somebody that I considered a friend, I suppose.
Why was
whenever
there
you're
a
kind of
Tiamat symbol etched into the ground?
a safety precaution. A way to make sure everything in there was destroyed if anybody had found out about it.
But
Can I roll another insight?
Tiamat doesn't deal in experiments. That's not her MO.
No, she doesn't. Most drakes and dragons don't. But whenever you summon a dragon into a very small room, such as that one, you're not going to leave much evidence either way. It wasn't. Tiamat herself has nothing to do with this. That was simply an insurance policy to make sure that nobody found out about what was going on.
It was a failsafe.
Obviously, they didn't activate it quite in time.
Did people die because of you? The humanoids that were experimented, did they die by your hand? Did you instruct that to happen?
If you want to roll an insight, Kyler, feel free.
Okay. I'm going to do guidance as well if there's no one preventing me from doing it.
No.
Okay.
He's not looking at you right now. He's conversing with Drazian.
Cool, we got a 4.
So yeah, can I roll insight again too?
Yeah, go right ahead.
27.
Just
Oh
kidding.
my god.
Oh, and a nat fucking 1. Great. I'm glad these rolls aren't too far gone.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same. That's a 23 for Drazian, insight wise.
He is telling the truth.
Does he answer my question?
There's a sincerity in his voice, and as he kind of looks at you, he can't meet your eye, but he goes, I made sure to make sure it was never anybody who had a life elsewhere. They were vagrants, and they were bums, and they were other criminals who had done far worse things than you can imagine. They intended to be turned into soldiers. Units of military might. Do you understand how powerful that would be?
Yes, I do understand, which makes me trust you less. You understand that, right? You were part of something that was trying to create super soldiers and killed innocent people to do it and created monstrosities. And had we not been there at the train station, more could have died.
Where are we right now?
In front of the front gates of the
Okay.
school. As you say innocent people, he kind of marches up to you and he grabs you by the scruff of the collar and he lifts you like up. He is slightly taller than you. He kind of lifts you up to him and he goes, you didn't know those goddamn fucking monsters. Every one of the ones that we threw into that hell orb. And he looks at Geraldine's bag. And he looks back at you. You think I'm gonna send someone in there who ain't done shit all with their life? Somebody who has a family.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about what could have happened at the train station had we not been there.
Why do you think I was bringing them here to Avadar? They finally created something that was a fucking danger, and I was bringing it to the one man who might be able to tame it.
Should we go somewhere private?
No.
Just a...
I don't think so, Geraldine. And Kyle's gonna let a whistle and go, yo, Teach! Put the half elf down. If I'm willing to believe you. No, honestly, look. And Kyle's gonna make a point of like taking Trina and just kind of throwing her like away. And kind of going, look, I want to believe you. And if you're telling the truth, what harm's it gonna do telling one of the senior staff? You're telling us.
And as he drops Drazian, and he kind of shakes for a moment, and he turns and he goes, you didn't know I was in the Aegis chapter.
I don't know what the Aegis chapter is, man. I'm not the brightest.
we keep it as quiet as possible because we don't want those who might be part of it hearing about our plans
Then we go
to
straight
get
to
rid of
Abadar.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have a lot of sympathy for you right now. So we could go talk to We could talk to the healer lady, or the place more private could be Avatar's office. It's choice is yours, or we'll make it for you.
Avatar's office. He ain't in, but we can wait until he's back.
Then we wait.
He walks away from his stuff that is still lying on the floor. And as he walks away, he kind of turns around and he goes to say to you, Drazian, can you pick that up for me? Don't worry, I won't take it. I don't want you thinking I'm a dead. And he falls limp on the floor.
I rush over to his body to check is he still alive.
There's no pulse.
We need to go now. Inside.
As you say that, there are two bolts that just miss past your head, and a third one.
Gonna recall Trina and then run to the gate.
There's a third one that.
I'm soul shaping
Roll at
or wild
disadvantage.
shaping.
Cloak of displacement.
The third one hits, even with Cloak of Displacement, because I rolled these beforehand. You take 5 points of piercing damage as a crossbow bolt hits you in the back, Drazian. And as you turn around to see where it came from, on top of one of the far buildings, just beyond what would normally be within like your kind of view range if you weren't looking for it, there's a figure like lying prone on top of one of the buildings, aiming a crossbow at the group. And you watch as they load another bolt in and pull it back and release.
I
Oh, go ahead.
Kronk jumps to the body and rolls and picks it up and lifts it in front of the group as kind of a makeshift shield and says, "Everybody inside the gates."
Kyle's gonna kind of move to like pull the gate open and kind of mildly put his body in between like the rest of the group besides Kronk. Kronk's
It's like,
and
gates are
slightly
cover,
behind
pick
Kylie.
one, but pick it now.
As
I'm gonna go and like put my arm, like I'm gonna get under Drazian and put his arm around me, and I'm getting him the fuck out
I'm okay.
to a safer location.
We need to run.
Okay.
Come on, let's move.
Okay. As you all run, Geraldine, you are unfortunately the only one to get hit by the attack.
If she's
As he just keeps loading and it's just rapid fire.
Could I take a reaction on Geraldine? I know we're not initiative, but is it an option?
Depends on what the reaction is.
Interception.
Yeah.
So if you go for damage, then I'll go for intercept.
Yeah. Geraldine, you take 17 points of piercing damage.
Can't totally negate that. But we can do bits. We can get 7 out of the way.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as a crossbow bolt lodges itself firmly in your upper bicep, actually piercing through your arm.
So, like, yeah, I guess the way it would have worked is like trying to move the trident to bat out of the way, but instead of going for center mass, just got into the arm.
Yeah, instead of going for like the neck, you've moved it down to the arm.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Does Geraldine like stumble?
Do you?
I assume so if I have a bolt through my arm.
How close is this person to us? Not close.
Everybody,
Yeah, I was gonna wild shape, but if it
they're
hit
about
me before that.
300 feet away,
Solid.
aiming at you guys with razor accuracy almost. Like
I
comparative to what this would be for most people, this person is like sniper shotting you guys.
I want to, like, Geraldine stumbles. I have the dude at my back acting as a shield. Geraldine is, like, up against my chest. I'm fucking booking it to cover. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I still wild shape, or is being
Well,
like injured?
You still
Does
can.
that change it? Okay, I would like Can I giant eagle and grab people, or like once I turn into an eagle, like someone can hop on, and we can just GTFO?
you do that while I
Is that
pick you
possible?
up.
And I just turn into an eagle. Oh, because you guys would not have seen this before.
Oh,
So
we think you're a bard, girl.
girl. Yeah. So I guess whoever's near me, I guess that would be what, Lilith and Kyler.
And Kron.
I think Lilith is with
Lilith,
Drazian.
Yeah, Lilith
Lilith
has
and yeah.
decided to help Drazian after he took one to the
So-
chest.
Yeah,
Fucking-
Lilith was
I
like,
guess
"Oh my god, that's
Kyler
my
could-
boo. I gotta save him."
Kyler could hop on, and
Are we gonna chase them down? Are we gonna go for them?
I think we get inside. I think we get inside and get to fucking Madam Mercury, because whoever this is, they are going to mow us down. That's 300 feet. That's not a distance we can get through quickly enough.
Unscathed, yeah.
Yeah, like half of us could be on death's door by the time we get to them, and they're on top
And
of
they're
the fucking
firing
building.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
at this
I'm
point
getting
is-
the
yeah.
fuck out.
It's a retreat.
Yeah.
It's a retreat.
Drazian's shouting for everyone to retreat. Get the fuck inside.
Yeah, they managed to fire off a shot for each of you before before Geraldine even managed to wild shape. They are like you're not sure how it's working, but they're firing off maybe 5 bolts every couple of seconds.
Then yeah, let's get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get to the healer.
As you all get through the gate, the arrows stop, like the bolts stop, and you watch as they just bounce off the gate. And there's one where actually, Kronk, as you kind of like turn your head a bit, you see it arcing down perfectly towards you, but it bounces off of some invisible force midair and falls to the ground.
Udais isn't long dead. The nurse can probably help him. I can probably treat you two if she can't. To like Geraldine and Dre. And
yeah, I mean, I should be fine.
Is this-
Drazian just reps the crossbow down. It's like, I'll be fine.
Is spare the dying a spell, or is that not a thing, or is he dead?
if
I'm
he's-
not a wizard. I don't really know.
Look,
There's a difference between not quite dead and dead. I can do something if you're not quite dead, but if you're dead, that's like beyond me. So let's go and see.
Let's
He's
go see Madam
mostly
Mercury.
dead.
Yeah.
I'm
All
a
right, have fun
necromancer if
storming
you
the
want to wait a
castle.
minute or two.
He's only mostly dead.
He's only he's like really dead, and at that point, there's only one thing you can do.
He's only mostly dead.
Check his pockets.
As you all bolt down the street, well, sorry, not bolt down the street, like bolt across the bridge into the main body of True Arms Academy for Adventurers, you hear still behind you firing and bouncing off of an invisible force field. The tink, 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 tink of crossbow bolts. And before long, you hear these kind of like large sirens begin to ring out through the city. but that is behind you as you sprint towards the school and towards Madame Mercury. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Oh no.
Wait, I had an idea.
So good.
Write it down. Write it
Fucking
down.
bad. And that wraps up the first arc of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. The Hell's Prairie arc is over and done with.
It's over and done with. It's
Eggs
over and
Prairie.
done with.
It's over and done with.
It's over
Eggs
and done
Prairie, indeed.
with. Eggs Prairie. I need to get food in me.
Eggs
yeah.
Prairie could
Same.
be like a.
You
could-
know what? The title
be a
of the
cocktail.
episode is even more ominous now. Sweet Home Agolane.
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 This episode started with mathematics of eggs and ended with someone getting JFK'd. Like,
Jesus. Truly, it did. It did.
I'll be back in a second.
did you get that shit? Did you get that shit on Critical Role? I didn't think so.
I need
Okay.
this is
You
going.
are
This is going
gonna
to
get
mess,
JFK'd.
this is going to mess up the overlay for just a second, but I really need to fix this. I'm sorry. I will be back in 1 second to do the sign off.
Ah, shit. Now I'm
Wait,
Mux.
And now I am
wait, who
become
am
Mux.
I?
You're Drazian?
I'm waiting to see.
Wait,
Who am I?
I'm Drazian?
Yeah, you're Drazian.
I'm Lilith.
Ooh, I'm Kyler.
I'm so sad. No one understands me.
I'm Kronk the Monk still.
Pass your Lilith.
I
Manda?
like killing
Manda?
things and shanking, and I really just love blood.
There we go.
Manda?
There we go.
Manda?
Perfect.
Manda?
I love
Crustacean?
that. We all become someone else. Well, I'm so sad. No one understands me except for my dragon and my new girlfriend.
You know you're Lilith again now, by the way.
I know
Oh.
he's damaged, but he's kind of
Okay.
cute though.
He's kind of.
Honestly,
It's
I
My
kind of
glasses
girl.
are-
That's,
says May.
My
who is
glasses
worse.
lenses are pink, so like the red flags are only just like they're like normal colored right now.
What if we did like
They're
a body
just
swap
flags.
episode? Like a body swap, we all become different people.
that's
Like in the
That would
Scooby-Doo
fucking
movie?
Scooby-Doo
Like in the Scooby Doo
Yes.
movie, yeah.
See, I mean, I was
I
thinking.
can
Get
Crazy.
myself naked.
Naked.
I love all of you guys, but let me be frank for a second.
I hated you.
Is that why you left?
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ!
It was
Mucklow.
for that bit.
It's that bit is why I'm
Committed to the bit.
bursting for a piss and ready to go eat my food. Are you waiting for beef rank?
Right, I believe
Oh,
D4 RPG are live the last time I checked.
Keep what
concerned.
RPG are live.
Incredible.
Okay, that's who we will raid into. Mux, do you have any further shit posts to say before we?
Sorry, that was an accident.
Oh my
Anything
gosh.
further you would
Oh,
like to add
let me
before
be
we sign
frank.
off?
You remember when Mux had
let
the
me be frank.
soundboard?
Let
Let
me
me
be
Oh,
be
the
frank.
soundboard episode?
Yes,
Uh,
soundboard episode. When is it
Bring
gonna
back
happen?
the soundboard.
Bring back.
Let me be frank.
Let me be clear.
Episode 13, the most cursed and spooky episode so far.
I
Did you
want
just
a
say, "Let me be
soundboard
clear"?
episode.
I would
was
never.
it the one
Are
shot that we had the
slurs
soundboard?
happening?
It was in the
It was the
Time
one
show.
shot? Okay.
No, I want the soundboard on the Mandem episode.
I'll
Mandem,
bring the
Mandem.
soundboard back.
Mandem.
Random. I hardly know him.
Right. Anything further to add, Mux, before I start this raid?
Start this again.
No, not at all.
Anything from the trolley?
Anything from the trolley did?
Anything from the trolley?
Yeah, gender affirming
Strim.
legislation. Bye.
Bye,
Love you.
Strim.
We love you. Oh, bye.
Bye, Strim.
Bye.
Bye, Strim.
And we're out.
Ryan,
Or we
okay.
get demonetized.
Yeah, we-
Gender affirming legislation.
Jesus Christ.
That was a hell of a fucking episode. What the
Fuck
She
fuck?
was
Wow.
thickums.
What the fuck?
There was